Queen said she should not say anything since she's already watched it. You already watched it. Hello, everybody. This is me, Kiki, on my channel. Sorry, you guys, I'm late. I was supposed to be here at 7, but I was stuck in traffic. Y'all know how it goes. I have some food, some authentic Korean food. This is a garlicky chicken, and I also have some kimchi. I got some kimchi potatoes. I got food. Wait, let me see if y'all can see it. There you go. There you go. Hello, Lisa. This is a lot of food for me. Like, I normally don't eat a lot. I don't eat a lot of food. Make sure you guys like, share, subscribe when you come in. We're going to watch BTS The Return. I know I've been working all day to try to avoid spoilers. We're going to see if I can eat this food. I'll be live hopping. Hello, Jasmine. We're going to see if I can eat this food. Because I don't know, y'all. This is a lot of food for me. I don't eat a lot. Like, just in case you guys didn't know, I have a myriad of gastrointestinal issues. I don't have an appendix. I don't have a gallbladder. I have half an intestine. You love the background? Yeah, look. Woo! 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 RM. RM is my new man, y'all. I didn't switch up. Y'all didn't like, she just switched up. But we're going to watch BTS The Return. Again, I've been hearing about the Netflix special. I'm just going to allow everybody to get in before. Hello, Ray. Hello from Zurich. You love the documentary? Jennifer just watched the documentary, and she liked it. She said it was a good documentary, honey. I was like, really? Everybody's saying it's good. Let me just pull it up a little bit so y'all can just see the, the gloriousness of here. Even though my man shook it. But that's okay. RM's my new man now. I got a new man now. We ain't switched up. They're growing on my old ass day by day. Are they? I hear it. I done dropped some food on the floor. Uh-oh. I'll pick it up later. I hear the documentary is good. I've been seeing clips, but I'm trying to avoid the spoilers because I didn't want to spoil myself. And so I've been hearing things about the documentary in Korea. And it's y'all know how I go in Korea right now. Good night. Hello, Jennifer. Jennifer said good night. She's like, girl, good night. Y'all know how it is in Korea. I done heard some backlash and then heard some things. And so I'm just going to keep it to myself. And I went online this morning and I was like, I'm not going to look, but I couldn't help but look in the Korean cafes to see what they're saying. You was going to watch now, but I popped up, hey girl, right, NJ, it's 2 a.m. Girl, go to bed. Hello, Elfadella Foret 8. that's a heck of a name. But I'm gonna allow everybody to get in here. I'm gonna eat a little bit of this chicken. I got some authentic Korean food. Suit everyone be those scumbags, right? I did my video. If you guys haven't seen my video where I talked about like BTS Big Hit is put out an announcement saying they're finna get people. And the things that I've seen online is a travesty. It really is. The things that are against RM bother me the most. I feel some type of way about RM, y'all. I feel very protective over RM. I used to call RM my twin. I feel very protective over RM. I really I really do. I don't know RM. I don't know this man. But the things that he said and the things that I've learned about RM, I feel very protective over him. And are you in New York City? I'm in Texas. It's almost 9 p.m. there. I'm glad the haters are being dealt with. And not just the haters, like, there are things going online, y'all, that is so bizarre. Like I said, I did 2 videos about the controversies, and that was just the tip of the iceberg. Like, I was over it when people was talking about RM is faking. Like, I had to log off for that day. Like, I was so, like, incensed that people were like, and then the way they were talking about RM, like he was a dog. You know, they're like, oh, he faking. And I'm like, what? Why would RM fake his injury? What would be the upside of him? I had to log off then. I'm like, now we get into crazyville. Why would RM fake his injury? Oh, Elfie is fine. Oh, you're insomnia. Okay. Like these people, they do need to get life. Again, I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for the haters. So I always tell the haters, thank you. Thank you. I thank you very much, haters. I love it. I love y'all haters. Clap, clap to the haters. Clap to the haters with my cup. I mean, I didn't see so many things about they so ugly. Like this things I don't even tell you, but I'm gonna tell y'all right now before we get started. I've heard BTS is ugly. Like ain't nothing ugly about these men. BTS is ugly. They wrecked. They ugly. They what? Okay, I understand that you may not like BTS. I get it. But to sit up there and call them ugly, okay, like that's I'm just like, what? Yeah, I've heard all kinds of things about their looks and their talent, and people said on stage they didn't look good on stage. What do you mean they don't look good on stage? Yes, people online talking about they ugly. People online talking about their performances, talking about they don't look good. I mean, what do you mean they're not good on stage? They got up there and danced. I'm like, they was good. And that's me being objectionable as always. I'm always objectionable. If they wasn't good and the songs wasn't good and they weren't looking good, I would be like, ooh, they're not looking their best. But people are out there talking about making shots at their looks and and I'm just like, okay, that's unnecessary. Like if you don't like the album, you don't like BJ, that's fine. But I ain't never going on here and tore down nobody how nobody be looking. Yes, yes, Artemis. Yes, they RM and Hobie and Sugar used to say that they were ugly. I remember I watched interviews with Sugar would say that he was average and he wasn't as good looking as the other. And let me tell you the things that have happened to them over the years regarding their looks. Like there are pictures and things that if y'all don't know, like I went back and like looked at the history of BTS over these past years. There were pictures and things that the photographers were taking in Asia, and they would want Sugar and RM and J Hope out of the pictures. They would just want the singers. They would just want Jin, J Hope, Jimin, and V. And I thought that was so dirty. Like I thought that was so dirty that they were telling the other ones to get out the picture because they think that because in Korean they're not conventionally handsome, which y'all okay y'all know how I feel about that. So they would try to like put them in the back of the pictures. Whenever like the paparazzi, the Korean like media would come, they would put them in. They would tell them, "Could you guys move over? Could you guys to the back?" Like yeah, they used to do that. They used to do that shit. And so when I watched stories and documentaries and things, hours and hours of video, I was just amazed that they would that I think that psychologically works on people. Now I don't know about J Hope. J Hope running around with his shirt undid. J Hope, I have never known anything. I told y'all before. J Hope, I said it on my Patreon. If you don't know my Patreon, you can join my Patreon. Nomadic Kitty, I'll be giving out free memberships again within the next week or so. I said on my Patreon about what I knew about J Hope, and I said J Hope is a very astute business person. And somebody was telling me like, "Oh my God, you're right," because people. I saw a clip of him talking to Bang PD, not to be a spoiler alert, and I said that's J Hope. J Hope is very confident. No matter how much they try to drag down J Hope and make J Hope seem like he ugly, J Hope has enough confidence in himself because, again, from what I know, the way J Hope was raised. And I think he was raised in a very loving home. I think J Hope was raised with parents who made him feel like he could be anything. And the upbringing really matters in this and keeping your sense of self. And I think J Hope has a good sense of self. RM and Sugar, I don't know. That's a different situation. I think that them two have a bit more, thing when it comes to their physical appearance. I think Sugar knows that he's smart and he's talented. But when it comes to like their popularity and their physical appearance, I was a little disheartened when they showed the rankings of like the album cover sales and then in America, and then Jin and RM were like at the bottom. And that kind of like that made me feel some type of way, y'all. That was like, okay. But again, I know BTS are big boys and they understand they know all of these things. They understand the pecking order They understand in America. Ooh, that kimchi. They understand that in America, Jungkook is very popular. He is like the Prince of America. They understand that in Latin America, J Hope is real popular. J Hope is really popular in Latin America. They love the hell out of some J Hope, y'all. They fuck with J Hope hard in Latin America. Every person I talk to from Latin America is like, J Hope, J Hope, J Hope. I said, damn, what? What's J Hope doing to y'all Latin American ladies? J Hope got them, got it. J Hope got the Latin American honeys on lock, baby. And I was surprised that Sugar was number 4 in the rankings. They love Sugar too. Sugar is really loved in America. So, but Sugar is not. He's even said himself like would not what he would consider like conventionally Korean handsome. It's just it's whatever. It's just like I just take it in stride because I understand. And then RM has always felt like the ugly duckling of the whole group, but he's the leader. Hey Maria, hey Daphne. I appreciate everybody being here. So now we're gonna get to watching it. Okay, I had to put the subtitles on. I love all 7 of hello Marie Miller. Wow, on a Friday. Yes, I'm here on a Friday to watch the BTS come back. So I'm gonna hit play. I got I hopefully this food don't make me sick. Not saying the food is good. This food is really, really, really good. But like I say and told everybody, make sure you like, share. Make sure you hit the like button when you come in here, please. I appreciate it. I'm eating like traditional Korean food. I haven't had Korean food in a long time. Oh my God, I don't even know what. Wait, did I click on the wrong thing? I clicked on their comeback performance. Oops. Hold on. Let me find it. Okay, here's the documentary. And I had to put the subtitles on because I have to watch. R is your bias? I don't think RM is ugly at all. I think RM, but I guess like when you're talking about convention Korean looks, RM and J Hope and Sugar wouldn't be it. Especially Sugar. There's been a lot of dogging on Sugar. Did my comment pop up? Okay, so I'm watching the documentary right now, and they are on the beach. And I'm watching this, and I'm like, did my comment just pop up on this documentary? I was like, I think that was my comment. Because I remember me watching this live. Haters create drama by accusing them. Yes, they are. They are. They are. Like I said, I posted today, you guys, about what they're saying about the ageism. I said there's a lot of ageism in Korea. Like once you hit like 28 or 30 in Korea, it's like your life is over. They're saying one of the biggest groups. I've seen this footage. I think BTS is something very unique that people sometimes don't know what to do with. And I think that people try to put them in a box and try to put them in this box that doesn't really matter to them. But yes, J Hope is the king of Latin America. J Hope is the king of Latin. They love J Hope in Mexico, Brazil, Argentina, Chile. They love some J Hope there. And I think people buy NJ. Sugar's your record. Sugar's fine to me. Y'all know Sugar's my bias for now. But Jin, so it's showing Jin with his hair being cut in military. And like I said, to me, let me put it on pause. To me, I'm 2 minutes and 46 seconds in. So to me, who been around Korean men and dated Korean men, like to me, BTS are like undeniably handsome. Like if I saw JK walking down the street with no makeup on, I would still be like, that's a good looking man. That's a handsome man. I would still turn my head like, oh, what the? Like they would turn heads to me. Some of them more than a V to me is I can't say nothing about V. Don't nobody look like V. I've never seen a man look like V. Like that's just unreal. If I saw J Hope and V and Jimin and Jin, Jin is conventionally Korean handsome. But the idea that people online are dragging them saying that they look old or whatever, I'm like, look old where? Like, they are. They have an excellent worth ethic. All of them look better with no makeup on. I said the same thing. You know, they all look good to me. But that's just me. Okay, it's showing shots of LA now. Oh, that's a nice house that they at. Oh, here's Sugar. It's my man. It's my man. My man. My man. V running around in PJs with no shirt on. Okay. I love Sugar's demeanor. That's what I like about Sugar. Sugar's very like, this is my demeanor, really. Because on camera, I'm more like J-Hope. But really, in real life, I'm very like, okay. So they're showing each of them. Jim is eating. Y'all, I'm not gonna lie. Look, I'm just gonna be honest, y'all. Okay. I never noticed J-Hope like that. J-Hope, it to me has turned a corner. I don't know who this J-Hope is. This Mr. J right now. This J-Hope has gotten confident and sexy and everything. They filmed after Jim and got with them. J-Hope is your bottom, baby. Confidence is sexy, ladies. It is very sexy. I actually heard from somebody who's a male. I don't hear from many men on my YouTube channel. So I was shocked that another dude came on my Patreon and he was like, I'm a guy. I'm like, you're a guy? I thought it was a girl. I don't know how anybody find them ugly. There is no, look, again, for somebody who's been around like normal Korean men, I don't understand how anybody can be like, oh, they ugly. Bitch, where are you? What, ugly where? There's nothing ugly about these men. Okay, Jen has showed up. He said, I trained hard. And Koreans eat so much. Koreans eat so much food, y'all. I kind of need meds. Oh, he had IV like 5 times. Oh, he's been sick. Okay, so Jen been sick. Like IV meds. He said, I'm so tired. Oh, so Jen is tired. Like tired. Like he said he just wrapped his show and showed up. Oh, what this? I don't know what these people online talking about. There's a whole crusade about poor Jen and blah blah blah. I was like, Jen is tired, honey. He was tired. Koreans eat a lot, girl. I can't. Yeah, they said Jen was sick. He said he took 5 IVs, so he was sick, probably with the cold. He said, "Are we still on a march?" Okay, he's saying that there's a time frame. Sugar's all the business. RM is so just business. These people reading these subtitles is hilarious. He said, Sugar saying we've been stalled for about a week now. We're in a rut. V looks confused. Look, I'm just gonna call it right now. V is the only motherfucker I know that roll up out of bed and looks this good. Like I don't know nobody looks as good as V. V roll out of bed and he's just I ask myself every day when I see V, how do you live being this good looking? Like how do you walk around on earth looking this damn good as a man? Like V roll out of bed and he's just like, whoa. Like the rays of sunshine hit his face and he's like, I'm V. I'm pretty. Look how I don't know how you be this good looking and live your life because I couldn't walk around looking this good. Because we just roll out of bed and was like, I'm sexy. Look how beautiful I am. I'm like, really, V? You moving away at Concert Los Angeles Hotels BTS September 6th to see. We will be there in August. V is he's annoyingly beautiful. He's impossibly beautiful. Like nobody should be that good looking. RM says we have to pick a what to keep and what to change. So they're going to see Bang PD. Y'all, people was mad that Bang PD was in this documentary. People was online mad in Korea. They was mad as hell that Bang PD. And the clip that I saw that Bang PD was talking to them, Bang PD seemed so sweet. Right? Bang PD seemed like a sweetheart. Like he was talking to them like very informally. So you can tell that they have a lot of respect and a lot of love from Bang PD from the clips that I saw. But Bang PD was talking to them. It was very sweet. It was very professional. Yeah, he was there at the concert too. And they didn't like that he was at the concert, Lisa. They was dragging Bong PD. But the way Bong PD, the clips that I saw, Bong PD seemed very professional, concise, knowledgeable. He seemed very sweet. Like the way he talked to them was very like respectful. That he don't have to. Bong PD is older than them, above them. Bong PD could just come out and be like, "Look, this is what we're doing." Da, 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 da. The way he talked to BTS in the clips that I saw was like he was equal to them, and yes, they very much valued his opinion. And it was just good to see that people make Bong PD act out to be this villain or something, like this ghoul or something. And you see Bong PD, he seems like a very knowledgeable, cool ass guy that he respects and trusts BTS. That's the thing that I got from this, that he really trusts them. You know, that he's been great for them. So no matter how many people try to make Bong PD out to be this villain, this documentary, from the clips that I saw, he was real sweet. He was real like, okay, this is what we need to do. This is what do y'all think? You know, and the way they try to make him out to be like some evil person, I'm like, it's obviously that BTS do not see Bong PD as some evil emperor or some ghoul or something. It's obvious they respect him and that they love him. You can see a lot of love there. So they had the recording studio. 2 weeks left. RM is like, oh my God, 2 weeks? He's like, oh my God. Sugar's like, well, shoot. So they on a deadline, which is normal for an album. She said, we understand we are very tired, but we got a deadline. They're like, oh God. They just like 2 weeks. They like do 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 do. Jimin is singing, and there's P Dog telling him, "Oh, look at P Dog with his cute little chubby self. Look at P Dog. Didn't got so chubby. P Dog used to be cute. He used to be thirst trapping him. Look at P Dog. He's so cute and chubby. I can see RM. He putting a lot. He seems a lot of worry. There's Sugar with the guitar. RM looks tired and miserable. He looks tired and miserable. Tired and miserable. RM looks so miserable. He's just like, he said, Taeyong, you want to try? He said, no, I'm good. It's too hard. This is a good beat. Hello, Flower Pop, Zakaya. RM is like, it don't feel cool. Jimin's is like, I didn't got it. Yeah, I think Sugar was doing the guitar solo. He said, trying to make music sound trendy is harder than you think. It is very hard. Oh, Jimin's saying, I think it might be my vocal range. Oh, Lord, they are going through it, baby. He said Slump would make a good song. He said, maybe we need to stop writing and just have fun. So we just have fun with him. You know how I do, 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 do. Right? They do birthday albums like baby, this is this is like labor. I feel like I'm having a baby with this. I don't know what the hell this song is that they played, but obviously it didn't make the album, but this song is fire. This beat is fire. They should have kept that on the album. I don't know what this song is fire. Whatever this beat is. Oh my God, what song is this? Yeah, this documentary gonna wreck me. I'm getting wrecked already because I'm hearing beats and I'm like, what is this? I'm like, this wasn't on the album. I'm like, I'm hearing beats that they thought of before they put it on the album, and these beats are fire. Yeah, they said they did like what, over 120 songs? Yes, this these beats that I'm hearing, I'm like, what is this? I'm like, Sugar playing the guitar, and it's like dun, 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 dun. I'm like, can we get this? Can we get that song? Jim said, I honestly don't even know anymore. Tae Young looks so cute when he. Let me pause it. Let me pause it for Tae Young. Let me just say a small prayer. Jesus, Jesus, God, Muhammad, Buddha. Tae Young is fine, y'all. Tae Young is a good-looking man. It could be on their next album. That these beats is fire. I'm like, what? I'm like, that should have made the album. Oh, Tae Young is good looking. Ciao. That's not even fair. That's not even right, y'all. Like, I'm serious. Like, if anybody saw Tae Young walking down the street, y'all heads would turn. Y'all be like, who is that? Tae Young it should be legal. Yes, nobody should be that good looking. Like, it's criminal. Like, I don't even. That's not even fair. Like, Tae Young is throwing the ball. He said he shouldn't be out the military. I can understand why JK fans is mad about this documentary because they mad because JK not in it. It was online talking cash money shit. They've been living in LA about 2 months. He says it's great, but he says he does miss Korea. Oh, they got the bacon. They cooking some food up. Oh, pork belly. Oh, my favorite pork belly. Damn. Damn, pork belly is my favorite. And when they were in LA, they had a private chef. Girl, they had a private chef in LA. Jay Cook is a Virgo. A lot of them are like Virgos and Scorp. Was it Sagittarius? Sugar's a Pisces though. Would Jim and share some personal stuff? Oh wow. They're drinking soju. People were upset because they were drinking and cussing in this documentary. I'm like, they're Korean. What like are you serious? They're sitting around eating. God, Koreans eat so much food, girl. I can't. Like I could never eat this much food in my life. Kim Tae Young sees we're pushing to experiment more. Well, they're saying it's really, really different. JK is like, I'm speaking for me only. J Hope says, I just want to have fun. J Hope says it feels like we're restraining ourselves, that we need to have fun with it. I agree. Sugar, like, I'm going to bed. Like, y'all, my man is like, I'm going to bed. Like, yeah, my battery is on zero. Like, Sugar done went to bed. Jen is a Sagittarius. Right. V is just, oh, I'm just upset. Like, why? Is he so fine? Like, what? Like, no pressure. While RM looks like he's dying. Jen said if we can just make our fans happy and all of us we're happy together. I love Jen's attitude. He's just like everything will work out just fine. Jim said he enjoyed making it. He enjoyed working on the album. So they had a good time at least. Yeah, they're having conversation. Yeah, people are mad because they're drinking and they're cussing. And I'm like, okay, they're adults. Oh God, RM is playing the saxophone. R is a Virgo. Oh, RM's work ethic. RM is playing the saxophone is hilarious. But he's getting it though. Yeah, 100 songs is wild. Like I said, there's no way that anybody. I know the aunties are saying that they threw this album together. There is no way. Like they agonized over this. They really put a lot of thought into the scene from this documentary. Now they're watching videos of V. Oh, look at Sugar when he was so young. V was like a little boy. He was only 19. They showing when he was 19 when they were 19. They're watching old videos. Jungkook when he was 17. He said, I can't wait to grow up. They laughing. They're watching old videos together. Jim is Jim is so cute. He hasn't changed very much at all. Jim is looking like, damn, I used to be able to flip. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that no more. Jim is like, I don't know, I don't, you know. Jin has not changed at all. Jin still looks the same that he did when he was 19, 20 that he does now. V was really 17 and JK was 15. Yeah, they all look so young. Sugar was so cute. Oh my God, Sugar was so sexy. Oh, J Hope was so sexy back in the day too. Okay, wait, how old were they? Wait a minute, hold on. Wait, time out. How? Wait, how? I'm like, oh, they say, oh, wait, like they of age, right? Before I say this, now Jungkook looks like a little baby, and Jimin looks like a little baby, and V looks like a little baby. RM was like, stop. We don't. Do we want to watch this? Yeah, I watched this the other day. Their performance in 2013. Y'all go back and watch that. It was hilarious. It's now 2022. That's a long time. Cookie is adorable. Yeah, Sugar is the one that grew up kind of poor. Yes, he did. Sugar's talked about how he grew up poor. How he didn't they lived in some apartments and yeah. I know a lot about Sugar's story, like all about it. Oh, RM is saying that he's saying that he didn't know who they were. Oh, this is the festa that they did. Right when Nam June started crying, everybody got emotional because they said Nam June don't ever cry. Like when he cries, it's serious. So when Nam June cried, all of them got emotional because it's like Nam June is not a crier. Jungkook cries a lot, from what I know. So they talking about when Nam June cries, everybody cries because he's not the crier. And then he's talking in Busan. Like I said, Nam June just then kind of stolen my heart, y'all. Like he been slowly but surely stealing it. Jimin is a Libra. There's only one man I would get along with, and that would be Sugar. I can't deal with these Geminis and these Sagittarius and the Libras. I don't get along with none of those. That was your first festa? Oh, really? Wow. Yeah, Sugar has Jim and Jen singing together. We are young. He said, wow. They're getting really emotional watching this video. You're a Sagittarius? Oh my God. I don't know any Sagittariuses. Oh, they're getting very, oh. Even Sugar's getting emotional watching the video. They all getting emotional watching it. Oh. See, even Sugar getting a little misty eyed. You a Sagittarius? I don't know any Sagittariuses. So here we go, J Hope. Oh, J Hope saying that there's like this wave of like poignancy and nostalgia when they talk to each other. And so after watching the old videos, they feel like really nostalgic, thinking about the things that they've shared with each other. They have a collective sense of longing. This past few years have been hard for them. Like, I mean, beyond the military, but just here's Sugar. They're talking about their first performance. Sugar says him creating music is a way of documenting himself or the version of himself at that moment. He says he wants his music to be intentional. Very Sugar. He want art to have a distinct message. That's a pretty interesting conflict. Oh, Sugar. I love Sugar. He's just so like introspective. J Hope has been stealing your heart again. Oh my God. I'm pretty solid in my bias. I was like, Sugar is my bias, blah 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 blah. Now I'm like, what? Now it's kind of cracking. It's like, oh, RM, like, oh, RM. RM's been kind of like, hey, I'm like, oh, RM, go away. See, this is the shit I'm talking about. Okay, let me pause this. Somebody from marketing, that chick, okay, I'm 24 minutes and 46 seconds in. Like I said before, this chick held up this board and she was like, what if we take inspiration from the past? A group of young men from Korea went to, like I said, this shit was not BTS's idea. This is somebody in marketing, y'all, who does, this is what they get paid for. Talking about they travel to Washington to DC and they're giving the story of the seven. This is not BTS's idea. This is somebody in marketing. She is the creative director. There you go. There you go. Thank you, Keisha, for being right yet again. I kept telling y'all, I was like, BTS didn't come up with this. I said somebody in marketing, creative director, that's what they do. BTS did not come up with this shit. People want to drag BTS for something that the creative director and the PR department and marketing thought of. This is yes. They blaming BTS for this shit with Howard University. I said it over and over again, even in my video. I said no. I'm not gonna let y'all sit up here and blame BTS for something that Big Head, a creative director, she came up with this shit. I'm telling you. This is not something that BTS, thank you, documentary. Confirm what I said. I'm like, this ain't nothing BTS. I said, BTS didn't come up with this. And the BTS is like, oh, okay. Yeah, so the idea that people were trying to drag BTS for something that they didn't even come up with. I get so annoyed because I'm like, do y'all not understand how the music industry works? These artists are not coming up with these concepts and anything. This is something that somebody else came up with. Now people see this is something that somebody else fucking came up with. Case point. Thank you for proving my point. Thank you. The whole what's your love story, all that again. This is a I said, I know creatives, I know PR, I know creative directors. I said, this is some shit that they thought of. This is not something musicians would think of. You think people know better? They just started stuff. I think so too, because I kept telling people all over the internet. I said, y'all dragging BTS. They didn't. I said they didn't come up with this though. Now I'm vindicated. You see that they did not come up with this. Thank you. RM RM is saying, is this who we are? He's like, logically, I get it, but it gives me an icky feeling. Thank you, RM. Thank you. Testify. Thank you, RM. He was saying, oh, this gives me, we're watching the documentary. And they're talking, I'm 26 minutes and 49 seconds in. And they're talking about this the thing, the cartoon, the animation they did. Well, this is before the animation. But the creative director is meeting with BTS and telling them about the 7 Korean guys and them coming to the United States and recording Out of Line. RM is like, I get it logically, but this doesn't really fit. That's what I was saying all along. People online dragging BTS as being racist and everything, and I said it in my video. I said, this is not something that they did. This is something that Big Hit deserves the blame for. They came up with this, not BTS. And we see it in the documentary that RM is like, this doesn't really kind of fit. This doesn't really make any sense. Oh, you didn't even get What's Your Love Song on your glow stick box, but whatever. You're just glad you got it today. Right. That's why I said it. Damned if they don't and damned if they do. This was, so people are online dragging BTS. Just imagine how they feel. That people online dragging them for something that they didn't even come up with. For something that they didn't, RM is saying, this doesn't really make any sense. So Jim is like, well, what about this? And they're looking over all of the boards. What they do is a board for creative direction. And they bring up all the other artists and what's trending and what's everything like that. And they have BTS members looking. This is what goes, you guys are seeing what goes on internally in the music industry. And RM is saying, I just can't wrap my head around it, that we need to feel it out ourselves. We need to discuss this. We need to think about it. RM is saying no. And the other members, you can tell by the look on their faces that they kind of like, I don't think this is right. And so he was like, we need to think about it. So obviously this was not their idea. I said, this is some PR creative director bullshit. That's exactly what I thought. Like he's getting it. Jim is getting it. And like I said, I'm like, this is something that it just seemed like something PR would think of. It didn't seem like something that creatives would think of. Like musical creative. They would have been like, okay, this is kind of dumb. And I was telling them, like, this don't really sound right. They should listen to RM. But then again, I understand when you're dealing with creative directors, they kind of push their issue. Sugar, like, he's like, look, I'm tired and I'm over it. Sugar looks like my battery is at 1%. I'm tired. Talking about failure doesn't exist. It's all part of the process. I love how happy and peppy Jimin is. Jimin is like, rah, rah. Like, okay, everybody, like, we gonna do this. Da, 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 da. Yeah, I wish they had read the room. The marketing team don't, Daphne, to be honest with you, the creative director and the PR team don't ever, they don't ever. They see something, a concept, and they just run with it. They like, oh, this seems cool. That's how they think. That's just how they think. What is he drinking? What is that? Jimin is drinking something, and it don't look good. And he's like frowning. I don't know what it was he just drinking. Their house is real nice though. Real nice. Yeah. Oh, it gets better when they in the meeting. Oh, okay, I can't wait. Now they're out on the lawn stretching. RM is failing at stretching. Oh, now they're in the gym. Oh, this part I like. Wait a minute. Hold on. They in the gym. Wait a minute, y'all. Yeah, this is a good part. Just a good part. Just good. Just oh oh oh. You thought it was olive oil, wasn't it? It looked like it was olive oil. You might have been right. Who drinking olive oil? Disgusting. They in the gym just oh yeah. And then Sugar over here sitting like he about to have a aneurysm. Like he like I'm tired. And here Kim Tae Young with a camera just filming everything. Kim Tae Young seemed like the type that likes to record everything. And he's recording. He got his little camcorder. He's like, thought, oh, olive oil. I'm still on that. That just looked disgusting. He said maybe it's just me, but between the streets, the recording spaces, he said everything started to feel the same. He said, am I the only one that hasn't changed that much? Or has time stopped for everybody else? So Kim Tae Young says he feels like he's hasn't changed that much. Oh wow. He said he can't help think how much Army has changed since they came together. And so now they're showing Kim Tae Young about to throw out the Dodgers pitch. I remember this. And so he looks a little nervous. Oh, is it olive oil something? Sugar's like, I'm not doing anything. Right? Sugar was like, okay, they're showing him doing the first pitch. He looks a little nervous, but he did good. RM and Sugar don't agree with J Hope about body to body. Oh, okay. I'm not drinking no olive oil. I have a lot of stomach issues, but I've never thought about drinking olive oil. I have a lot of stomach, gastrointestinal issues. A lot. Like I can't even finish my food. I can't even finish my Korean food right now because my stomach is hurting. So they show him throwing out the pitch. Oh, they need to let Jimin and JK dance to dance the body to body. V is so cute. Like it seems like a good memory. Is that what he said? One week left in LA. Even when they were out of LA, they were still working on the album, even though they have only had 1 week, from what I know. They got 14 songs confirmed. Oh, they're talking about body to body. Normal's good. We got it. They're talking about normal. He Sugar says, I think there's too many English lyrics, especially in the rap verses. And RM is telling him that there's too much English. So this is the part that people were talking about online. And the executive is saying we need to appeal to a global market, which she is correct. He says we don't have time to check for the English pronunciation. Oh, I understand why people are mad about this documentary. JK is not in it. I can understand. Did I go to which concert? I haven't been to any BTS concerts except for Jin, but like that's just solo. No, I flower pop. I actually have to take medicine because I'm missing body parts. I am missing a gallbladder. I am missing appendix. And then I'm missing part of my intestines. So that's why I have like numerous digestive issues. And so I can like I don't eat starches. Like I don't eat rice and beans and oatmeal. Like I don't eat heavy foods. There's so much I would like to, but and then again, it's not diet friendly. You get totally V recording everything and everything. That's too much stimuli coming for them to remember anything. But yeah, JK is not in this documentary a lot so far. I can understand why people are upset with that. Yeah, JK has very little screen time. That's what some people were complaining about. Is the strawberry soju? Strawberry soju is my favorite. They're sitting around eating. They're eating a lot and drinking a lot. Namjoon is always worried. I get that Namjoon seems always worried. He seems always worried. He's already saying the lyrics have to be more mature than they were before, which is true. And the poor Namjoon just seems like he going through it, baby. He over here working with lyricists. He's writing things as he goes along. Yeah, this is when all this crazy stuff was going on with him. Yes, when he was, so you can see the pressure that he's under. He's writing normal right now. Namjoon is second guess, baby. I understand this so bad. I understand that, like, as a creative, you get into this loop where you second guess everything. And so you start writing things and doing things and then rewriting those things and redoing those things. And so the lyricists are there to help him because he was saying that he's not a native English speaker. So he's like, does it sound awkward? Does it sound. He's going through a lot of things. I agree. I assume that the rap line would have more screen time. Jim is sexy with that hair. I don't know. Jimin looks like, I don't know, like an anime character right now. Yeah, JK listens a lot. All I know is that RM is going through it. RM is going through it, honey. He's just going through it. He talking about old Greece, Kronos, and Kiddos. He was saying the military time just passed by because they were doing the same things over and over again every day. But in LA, I'll be right back, y'all. Give me a minute. I'll be right back. Ooh, JK in the pool. What? I just knocked some. All right, I'm coming back, y'all. I just, Lord, I just stepped on some stuff. Ah, I'm back. I have returned. Not in the pool. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me rewind this. Wait a minute. Let me get my remote. Wait a minute. I keep dropping stuff. You trying not to cheat on your bias? I didn't cheat it. Daphne, it's too late for me. I've succumbed. It's too late for me. I've already gone down that road, Daphne. I was like, I'm gonna be faithful to Sugar, but I'm like, baby, mm-mm. Oh, they're all in the pool. V. Oh man. Okay. V. Oh. Jimin. Okay, with his back tattoo. Yeah, yeah. Not cheating and looking like it. Right. It ain't cheating if you looking. That's right, Minnie. You tell him it ain't cheating if you just looking. I'm just looking. I ain't cheating. I'm looking. That's why I say I'm not cheating. I'm just looking. I'm just looking. But V is looking good in that pool, though. I ain't gonna lie. His body looks just window shopping. Right. I'm just window shopping. I'm just let me observe. Let me just look and be like, hey, what y'all doing on? What y'all got going on up in here? Okay, they're only talking about 2.0. Okay, the deciding swim is going to be the single. They want to push the songs that feel more inclusive. That's what I was saying. They want to do songs that are a bit more mainstream. So we don't lose focus. They're saying that swim is not their normal vibe. It's mellow. Now they're doing swim. It's still cheating. Ah, no, it's not cheating. Like someone said, Tasha, eating ain't cheating. Let me stop. Jen is like, okay, let's do it. Makale line of water is a consistent fan service. That must have been fan service, honey. I love Jen in the studio. Jen in the studio is so cute. Swim, swim. Let me sing it for you, Jen. Come on. Swim, swim. Dive. I just want to dive. RM is still working on the lyrics. There's a lot of pressure on RM. I feel so bad for him. Wow. Sugar's like, I'm not sure about that. Sugar's always the one like, I don't know, y'all. I don't know. Sugar like, I don't know, bro. Oh Lord, it's a lot of I can tell this is a lot of frustration. Oh, Arm says he's scared that the days are repeating themselves like he was in the military. Oh boy. Yeah, he was saying that we have to change too. That like every quarter the industry changes. It's true. And they have to evolve. And that's very true. That's why I tell people. People are like, "Well, it don't sound like BTS," and I'm like, "Okay, but what is the quote unquote BTS sound?" I don't think BTS has a quote unquote sound. They've evolved so much over the years, from No More Dream all the way up to Dynamite and Butter. Those ain't the same things. I'm like, how is what is a BTS sound that people talk about? To me, BTS have changed. There's different, like all their albums to me sound different. Like to me, BTS sounds different in every album. Wings is not Beautiful Moment of Life. Like those are two different things. Like to me that they don't even to me Black Swan don't sound nothing like Dope. Like how can anyone say that BTS has a sound? They've evolved over the years. Dynamite and Butter don't sound like Black Swan. It don't sound like Blood, Sweat, and Tears. It don't sound like Dope. It don't sound like No More Dream. It don't sound like Boys with Love. None of these songs sound alike to me. To me, I'm like, I don't know what people talking about a BTS sound. To me, BTS sounds different every album. It just, hello, Aristotle? Yeah, most of their mellow songs are B-sides, you know. Oh my God, RM just broke a light. Oh Lord, God of destruction. So they're gonna go walk on the beach. Look at J Hope out here. They having fun on the beach now. Yeah, they didn't like Dynamite either, from what I heard. That they didn't like it. You've staying them since 2020. You feel like Swim wasn't their vibe? Swim wasn't my vibe. Swim was not. I understand why they put this song on the album. I get it because it's a very mainstream song, but the song has grown on me more that I listen to it. But it's just not my type of music, you know. But I understand what they were trying to do. I get it. I understand that they got to come out with a song that's gonna chart and that's gonna be mainstream, and that's what they did. Jimin out here in the water. Jimin out here diving in the water. That's what I said. When people say BTS sound based on what they were doing when they got the biggest, to me, all BTS sounds different. To me, there's no BTS song. It's sound or something that ties the album. I don't see nothing. Oh, Jimin with no shirt on. Sorry, I lost my mind for. I lost. Hold on. Okay, I lost my mind for a second. To me, like none of their albums really sounded coherent, like with each other. To me, they evolved and changed over time. Bulletproof. Bulletproof is a whole Bulletproof and No and Dope is totally different than the other stuff they started doing. You see a new shower curtain. I might have to go get me a new shower curtain. I'm moving in 2 months. We're moving, so I'm like, we're moving to a new house, and I'm like, I might have to get me a new shower curtain. This creepy one. I don't know. Just my cursed shower curtain. I love Dynamite and Butter. I like Dynamite and Butter. I didn't like it when they came out, but I like them now. I didn't like BTS when I heard Dynamite and Butter, so they're looking at dolphins. You love swim? Swim, 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 swim. I mean, it grows on you, but it's just not my type of music, you know. But it grows on you. He told my good luck, name, Jen. Jen is leaving. Oh, Jen is leaving. He said, "Don't cry when you miss me." You big on lyrics? I'm not big on lyrics. Has been multi-layered. I don't even pay attention to lyrics. Like I have to go back and read them. I'm a vibe and a mood and a beat kind of person. I'm like, how's the beat? Can I dance to it? Is it a vibe? Is it a mood? And then I'm a visual person. I want to see the visuals. I want to see the music video. I want to see the outfits. I'm a visual. Jen is out cold. Jen is like, I'm tired. He said, I swear I used to be more flexible. And Jen said, do you ever have a feeling that you want to go home even though you're already at home? Yes. He said, once we get back, can I come over? John Cook says, of course. He said, he told JK, give me your house code. He said, no, we're not doing that. He said, register my fingerprints. He said, give me your house code. He like, no. He like, I'm not doing that. I like animals. I like the song when I heard it. I like the haunting lyrics. You thought Dynamite was Bruno Mars at first? I like Bruno Mars though. But I did. I didn't know who it was when I first heard Dynamite. Jen is so funny though. Jen is funny. Jen is a cutie pie. Jen is a cutie pie. Jen is leaving to go back to his tour. House of Cards, baby. House of Cards, Love Maze are two of my favorite BTS B sides. I love Love Maze and House of Cards. Love Maze is one of my favorite BTS songs. I love the beat. The dun, 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 dun. But I like anything that has like an Asian beat to it. So I Love Maze has this Asian beat to it. Dun, 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 dun. Cause I'll be a Love Maze. So like I love Love Maze, y'all. Love Maze to me is one of my favorite BTS songs. Love Maze is so good. Now they drinking and they blowing on the bottle. Is Jen growing on you? Jen, I think Jen is funny and personable, and I understand Jen got a little cheekiness to him. He got a little sarcasm to it that I like. But Jen's like his personality is not really my type. He too like jovial and outgoing. Same thing with J Hope. I think J Hope is sexy, but J Hope ain't smoldering. And y'all know I like smoldering. I like the strong, silent type. I like the dudes just sit in the corner and just chill. I don't like the hyperactive guys. You know. Sugar's just real low key for me. That low keyness is sexy to me. Like that just low keyness is sexy. RM has too much angst for me. RM is a little bit too. He's cute, but RM is a little bit too much nervousness, nervous. And I get it here, but to me, RM always seems to have that kind of nervous anxiety energy that I would think would be kind of hard to deal with, like on a day to day basis. He just seems like he'd be stressed all the time about something. Get him drunk then. I know. Merry-go-round. I like merry-go-round. I love merry-go-round. He said, obviously, I remember. Jimmy says, obviously. It's part of the jobs. The seven of us have to get together. We have to create music as a group. We perform as a group. That's who we are. So part of me is like, yeah, now that we're together again, I can go back to doing what I'm supposed to do. That's what Jimin says. Jimin just seems like the peacemaker all the time. And Jungkook is just real quiet. Jungkook thinks the concept should be Arirang, and it has different meanings. I don't like. I've told y'all in my videos. I think BTS naming the album Arirang was a misstep to me. I'm agreeing with Suga. Suga apparently didn't think that they should name it that, and he has said so. And I was like, I'm with you. And I don't think Jin was down for it and was like, what? But apparently RM liked it, and Jungkook particularly liked it. But I didn't like it. I didn't get it. Middle child stress. I agree with Suga a lot. I think RM is working hard on Body to Body. Yeah, I think they should have listened to Sugar because Sugar was like, I don't get it. Like, why is this name Adanang? But they did not listen to him because I think it just set them up for a different kind of expectation. That's what I've said. They're adding to Body to Body. I like the fact that J Hope is like, yes, they added the Adanang at the part. It was whoever did that was genius. Taeyong says he likes it. Jimin likes it. J Hope likes it. Namjoon hasn't heard it yet. He said, J Hope said, I love it. That's the best part of the song. That makes the whole song. He overthinks. Yes, he said it sounds like three. RM says Body to Body sounds like three songs mashed together. And Jimin says he likes it. And RM is like, he says it's too much. Oh no, RM. Oh, Bong PD said they actually hire a folk singer. J Hope said he thought it was fucking awesome. I like the way they RM said, from a Korean's perspective, people might think, oh, these fuckers went all in on patriotism. J Hope is my dude. What did I tell y'all on Patreon? What did I tell you about J Hope? J Hope is on business, baby. J Hope was like, no, from a foreigner perspective, they're gonna think this is cool. J Hope was on it. RM and Sugar didn't like it. No, RM and Sugar's like, no. They like, this is too much. This is all like three songs in one. It's too busy. J Hope was telling them, no, you got to understand. People gonna eat this shit up. That's basically what J Hope was saying. That foreigners are gonna love it. JK said, yes, you should do this part. J Hope said, I understand what you're saying, but he said, I fucking loved it. He said, I'm Korean and it gets me pumped. And RM said, I'm not against it. And does fit thematically. Exactly. Tell them, J Hope and Jimin. They're saying, why not go all in on the sample? So Arya said no. J Hope and Taeyong is like, this gives us goosebumps. And everybody agreed. The ending of the song is fire. That is amazing. Right. J Hope comes at the song from a dancer perspective. And I think J Hope comes at the song from a foreigner perspective. He's like, as a foreigner, if I heard this, this would be some cool shit. And J Hope was right. They fall for you think they changed behind their back? If they wouldn't have had that part in the song would have just been okay. But them adding the part at the end elevated the song. So J Hope, I told y'all that J Hope is the business minded, honey. The J Hope is business minded. And J Hope knew what he was talking about. Thank you. J Hope and Jimin and Tae Young is like, this is so cool. You know, like this is great. And they were like, no, no, no. Okay, so now they back in Korea and they said they still got a lot of stuff to go. It's gonna be tough. He said the older we get, the harder is it for us to stay on the same page. Jimin's singing is just, Oh, they didn't change it behind their back. Like, yeah, okay. All this over Body to Body when Body to Body is literally the second best song on this on which should have been the title track, and in my opinion, and the second best song on the whole album, Body to Body. And I can understand why Body to Body wouldn't be the title track song watching this because they didn't have confidence in it. They were like, did they say what happened to the other one? Okay, we got to see this. But I can see why they picked Swim. I get it. Because it's more of a mainstream kind of song. Your Body to Body is a club song. It's a club song and it's an anthem song. It's like it's like Run Bulletproof. It's like lots of production. It's a lot of. And so now they're in Korea doing the photo shoot. Sugar's looking good. Yoongi is looking good here. I like his hair like this. I don't like the way Yoongi has his hair now, how they let them cut it short. Yeah, it seems like the more problems they have with the song, the better the song is. So they're like doing the photo shoot and asking them questions. So we Peak Boy, which is singer songwriter. V talk about he had a dream that he woke up. He was in the military. He talking about what I'm talking about. Jin is sitting around with his friends, and he talking about one of the dudes was talking about. I'm thinking about selling my home and moving in with you. Say Taeyong got separation anxiety. It seems like Taeyong is hanging out with his friends. Oh, I like to see V with his little Wooga squad. I was like, no, that's what I said when Yugi cut his hair. Child, I almost fainted. I was like, Yugi, no, don't let the stylist up here convince you to cut your damn hair. Here's Tae Young and his Wooga squad. You don't like the video Swim either? I said it in my video when I critiqued the album that what I thought they could have added to make the video better. That they could have added some other story beats and they could have. Oh my God, Marie V almost gave RM a heart attack on Fallon? How? Really almost gave. Okay, so V is talking to Wooga Squad about how they picked Swim. They picked a song that they could listen to over and over again. And the other ones are like, we're really interested. Oh, V pronunciation problems. Oh yeah, because he said, what did you miss? He said, he said, kissing Jake. He said kissing Jungkook, and he meant, and it sounded like he was saying kissing, but he meant to say teasing. And I had a heart attack too. I was like, baby, what? I was like, I was clutching the pearls, honey. I was over here like, what? Yeah, I thought he said kissing JK. Well, yeah, I was like, well, okay, well, we out here bold with it, okay. Now they're sitting around listening to swim. RM says he thinks it drags a bit. It's a little too heavily. He's saying he's hesitating to lead with it. Sugar says he kind of likes the reaction. He said he really likes the song, but I'm not sure it's not the right fit. He said that's how they felt about Dynamite. They weren't thrilled about Dynamite. We thought it didn't suit them, which Dynamite really didn't. Dynamite came out the left field. Sugar likes swim. He thinks it's cool. Okay, so they're at the meeting. They're like, we would decide to go with the out version of Body to Body. Look at J Hope. J Hope and Kim Tae Young, and they already ready. They already standing up. I want to be a. They're like, yeah. J Hope and Kim Tae Young is loving it. They are like, ha. They love it. Jimin, J Hope, and Kim Tae Young love it. They love it. And this is the part that RM and Sugar like. He says this thing has gone on too long. Bong PD wanted to emphasize that it was a folk song. Sugar and RM are like, Sugar said the extended length would be good for a live performance. RM is like, are you sure about this? J Hope's like, yes. Now they're playing the original. I'm listening to the original version. No, the other version. No, J Hope was right, and RM says he liked that version more, but no, I don't. Yeah, I like the version that they kept. Thank you, Bong PD, because it that when it hits the 2 minute mark and they dip into that, I love it. That makes the whole damn song. So yes, Bong PD and J Hope were correct to fight for that. You prefer? I prefer the folk song version. Yeah, they really like Hooligan and Normal. He said, "Oh, did they?" Yeah, when people think of BTS, Jimin saying they think of strong, intense dance music. Jimin told JK, "I'm fighting as hard as convince to convince them." Jimin wants to experiment. Jimin wants to experiment. He wants more different kinds of songs. JK's just sitting there listening, like, yeah, the long version is going to hit hard for concerts and stage performances. Yeah, that's why the professionals have to guide them. That's why doing an album is a collaborative effort. It's not just the artists and the producers. It's everybody. It's the A&R team. It's everybody. It's a collaborative effort. And they still busy recording. Yeah, I'm excited to hear the long version in concert. They were saying that the lyrics are a lot more mature now. I mean, all of us are older now. Yeah. Sugar said he'd be 34 when the album drops. He said the stories we're trying to tell are more grown up. I know Sugar suffered a lot through the creative process throughout the years. He said if it don't work out, we direct our energy elsewhere. Thank you, Sugar. Okay, y'all hold on. Whoa, hold on. You tell him, Sugar. Like, look, if it don't work out, it don't work out. All right. Oh my God, I'm old. I'm back. Okay. Sugar says if it doesn't work out with director energy, we don't feel the same desperation that we used to. That's amazing. That's great. BTS is very much hype. Sugar's like, that's how it goes. I am so proud of Sugar being very zen about all of this. He's like, if it don't work out, it don't work out. It is what it is, basically. Yes, the music market. I did a post saying that the music market is all about songs 2 minutes and 30 seconds and shorter. Because of hello AK. We're watching the BTS The Return, the documentary. I got 23 minutes. Happy Friday! Ah! Right now, there's a picture of them dyeing Jimin's hair. Oh wow, y'all. They're dyeing Jimin's hair blonde. I'm glad that Sugar feels like if it don't work out, if it do, it do. Even though RM is like agonizing over everything. RM is like, oh my God. Jimmy getting his hair dyed. I ain't even touched my drink, y'all. Did Sugar say the same thing with the last album? Oh yeah. You like the blonde hair, Daphne? Oh yeah. And it's such a good dye job. Like I'm not a hair expert, but that is a very good dye job. Like it's very pretty. This hair is pretty. Yeah, they have to remove the dark hair color. They have to like strip it and then add, yeah, his poor scalp. Oh yeah, but it's a pretty color. You were determined on Gigi Wolf be a cougar. I'm a cougar. Hey, rawr, I'm a cougar. Who's Jimin watching? He's a natural blonde. Jimin said he had a really good time in the US, but nothing beats home. It's true. There's no place like home, of course. He told me my mom gave this to me. Then people were criticizing BTS about like their English speaking skills. And I had to remind people, I was like, you fools. I was like, BTS don't live in America. They don't, why would BTS speak English? Like, that's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. A language is immersive. You have to like live in the city to really get immersed. But to sit there and say that BTS has been in the industry for like 13 years, why don't they speak English? I'm like, because they live in Korea? I would think that would be self-explanatory. Because they live in Korea? Like, and their family and friends are Korean? Jimin is telling it, y'all. Jimin is playing video games. And he said, I like when I ain't got to work out and do nothing. He's like, I sit here for about 10 hours and play video games. Yeah, I don't understand it. I guess AK. I'm just like, no, English is not their second language. They straight up Korean. Unlike RM, who got immersed in English at a young age. The younger you are, the easier it is to learn a language. I think RM got immersed in English when he was like, what, 10 or 11? Like he went and lived in New Zealand for a little bit. Like he went to stay with some relatives abroad and he watched a bunch of, like, English is very, any language is immersive. And if you don't live in the country, it is hard to learn it. I've tried, trust me. I've tried to learn Korean. I've studied Korean twice now. And it's hard when you don't have a regular Korean speakers or you're immersed into seeing Korean everywhere. And then some people pick up languages quicker than others. Oh, Jimmy says his hobbies tend to be more introverted. He said, I can only speak for myself. I can't speak for other celebrities. But he says a lot of them might feel the same way. Jimin is so sweet. Jimin is such a sweetheart. Jimin is so charming. He's just saying, this is how I am. He said he likes, Jimin says he likes to sit at home and just play video games. Yeah, you have to be, yeah, you have to be speaking it every day. Oh, I'm learning so much about Jimin. Jimin saying that when he was little, all he wanted was this life. And he said he wouldn't have made it that far if he wasn't confident knowing that he was going to have that life, performing on stage and dressed in the cool outfits, doing awesome dances and singing great songs. Jimin said that that was his imagination, what he imagined himself as a kid. Yeah, locally speaking, yeah, they deal with many people. They do try to speak English very cutely. So I'm not mad at them for their pronunciation and everything. So now we're on to Jungkook and what he's doing. He's hanging out with his dog. Oh, they're telling him that Dobermans are prone to fatal diseases. Oh, he says that's why he loves them so much. Oh, yeah. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Kim Tae Young's little dog was a Tanny, and now Jen is out here playing tennis. I didn't know Jen played tennis. Jen is out here playing tennis like a mug, boy. I didn't know Jen played tennis. Jen said, I'm honestly really happy. Jen says he's not the person that can handle this level. I love that Jen is very humble. He said, I ain't expect to be this popular. Jen is like, I just, oh yeah, Jen, he is a good tennis player. And Jen said that he didn't expect to be this popular. He said, he's like, I'm too popular for my own good. Jen is very humble, y'all. Jungkook says intense level of fame is a lot to carry. He said, when I look at myself. Jungkook says he really doesn't think he's that special. Jungkook is telling it, honey. Jungkook says there is a part of him that wants to be seen as a singer and nothing else. That he wants to be a singer. Hey, that's it. Yeah, both V and JK, yes, got sick dogs. Yeah. Jen said everybody was so buff in LA and they got all scrawny. Bong PD's hand. Taeyong is sick and he's calling in. He's like, I can't be there in person. I I am loving Bong PD. Like I ain't never paid attention to Bong PD. He was just kind of like whatever. But to hear him speak and to hear him talk, I Bong PD may be my new Oprah. So hearing Bong PD speak is very interesting. JK saying, I mean not JK but J Hope. See, this is why, in my opinion, this is why, in my opinion, like I'm just gonna pause it right here. Why you need foreigners in your company? Because oh, you gonna do some spooky season stuff this year? What kind of spooky season stuff? What are we doing? Roddy, like about they live. Oh, I love They Live. That's my show. I love V. V was my TV show as a kid, y'all. Not V BTS, but V the TV show. Girl, I'm gonna have to hit you up because V was my show. Like They Live was my show, girl. I have to tell you, AK, by the time that I met Roddy Piper before he died. I met him. Like I met him and like there was a radio station that did an interview with him and I was in studio and before he died, like I think he died like 4 or 5 years after that, but it was cool. I will hit you up. Yes, I write about it in my fan fiction that Bang PD and JYP were best buddies. They went to LA together and worked with Sony and they came up with artists and Bang PD used to work for JYP in the beginning. They went to college together and everything. They were like best buddies. And I think the way J Hope was speaking to Bang PD, people were trying to write some kind of narrative that, yeah, J Hope stood up to Bang PD. I said, no, he's just talking to him like an equal. Like he wasn't talking to him in a disrespectful tone. He was just talking to him like he was an equal. That's it. And this is, like I said, this is why you need diverse people. Because if it for to have a real, again, to have get a foreigner and sit a fucking foreigner down and be like, hey, you foreigner, or a panel of foreigners, and be like, listen to this, and which version did you like? And I think most foreigners would have been like, oh, I like this version. That's why you need to test these things out on, if you're a global artist, you need to test these things out on your audience first. You need to ask them and have a panel and bring people into a room and have them listen to the whole entire album or certain songs, because then it would have provided input. In the West, they do this. They have listening panels. They bring audience people in, either from the industry or outside the industry, or just audience people, and have them listen to the album. And then they will write down, like, what they fill out a questionnaire, just like they do for movies before they premiere movies. They do this in the music industry too. But the fact that K-pop doesn't do this, especially if you're Korean trying to market to a global audience, you should have a panel of global people who like K-pop. You like K-pop? Yeah. Okay. We're going to have you listen to these songs and you fill out a questionnaire by each one of these songs. The fact that they don't do this tells me a lot. Because they're talking about non-Korean listeners and what they would think, but I'm like, okay, the best way to solve this problem, how about y'all bring in non-Korean listeners? That's what they do. Yes, a focus group. Why don't you bring in a focus group of non-Koreans? What do y'all think? Then they would have been like, oh, I think that's cool. Because as a foreigner, we eat that kind of shit up. Like, we be like, ooh. Because I mean, the fact that I am the most shocking thing I've seen in this documentary is the fact that there's no foreigner focus groups, there's no foreigner consultants. I find that really weird. In the American music industry, let's just say I'm an artist, okay? I'm an artist. My name is Kiki. Hey, I'm an artist. What? Do it, shake it, wake it, shake it. So I'm an artist. If I am coming with a song, like I said, that is a Latin American song, let's just say I want to speak in Spanish. Hola, papi, papi, boricua, papi. Let's say I want to do a Spanish language album. In the American music industry, you would have a Spanish language focus group. You would bring them in there and be like, what do you think about this album? Especially if you're marketing towards Spanish people. If you're doing a Spanish language album and you are not Spanish, you bring in a focus group. This is kind of how it goes. The fact that this doesn't go on in Korea, that's why I told y'all when I did my video about the Howard University thing in BTS, that's what I was telling you, that diversity matters. That these Korean companies do not have diverse people working outside of the music. There should be some foreigners in A&R. There should be some foreigners in the creative direction, because our taste in music and our taste in how you do things is different than the Korean market and what Koreans see. The fact that RM thinks Arirang is corny and too patriotic, that's because he's Korean. That's his Koreanness speaking. Because Koreans would think that. But the idea that for us, we see it like, well, we don't think it's corny, we think it's cool. If you have foreigners, if you have a diverse set of consultants working in the industry, in the Korean industry, you eliminate this. Like, they have foreign producers and they have foreign mixers and people working on the music. But when it comes to decisions like this, it is good to have as many ears as possible going, I don't like that song. That sounds like something corny. Or that's not really good. People who know the industry. And that's where having diverse people in these rooms, in these agencies. Because when you talk about they're talking about the target, Bong PD is talking about the target audience being global. Where are your global people? Where is the global focus group? You bring in them. You bring in Filipinos. You bring in Americans. What do y'all think? Oh, well, this is cool. Bring in Europeans. Where is the global focus group to eliminate all of this? Like, you literally taking Koreans who, again, with all due respect to BTS and all due respect to Bang PD, because he's been in the industry a long time and he knows what he's talking about. But all due respect to these people sitting in this room, y'all are not foreigners. Y'all are not foreigners. So all due respect to them, they are not foreigners. So their thinking is still Korean, even though Bang PD has a lot of experience and he's telling them like we got to appeal to a global audience. But I'm like, where is your global reach? Where are the global focus groups? This is crazy to me. Like it's obvious to me. They wouldn't have went through the Harvard University shit if they would have had somebody sitting around going, wait a minute. Wait, I don't think this is going to be good. Like, nah, that's not gonna go over well in America. Y'all really shouldn't do this Howard University. Nah, y'all need to play this right. If you have diverse people behind the scenes telling you these things who have some sense of musical and cultural awareness, you eliminate problems like this. But these industries, again, this is the biggest thing I've gotten from this, and I've said it for years now. I'm like, why don't y'all have consultants? Here's RM at the art museum. Kind of like the art museum I met him at in my dream. You know, y'all. I had a dream about RM. I was like, this kind of look like the art museum we was at. You know. Yes, they should have done a focus group when they were in LA. Exactly. Exactly. Then that would have eliminated some of this. They would have been like, we're going to test out these songs and see who likes what. And then they would have been like, oh, okay. J-Hope over here creating pottery. I'm like, what the hell, J-Hope? J-Hope's like, I got pottery. I got pottery, bitch. Sugar. Wait a minute. Hold. Hold on. Time out. Hold on. I'm gonna need a minute. Hold on. Okay, y'all mean to tell me that the Sugar's out here jogging by the Han River? Bitch, give me where my purse at? Give me my purse. Give me my purse. Let me book my ticket. What the? Get. I got to go. I got to go. I got get my shit. Give me my purse. Hold the F up. Now y'all motherfuckers y'all Maryland farmers did not tell me that she got here jogging by the house. What the fuck? Hold on. Hold the fuck on. Okay. Hold on. Duly noted. Duly noted. This seemed nighttime. I don't know, like around 8 p.m. Duly noted. Duly noted. Bet that. Bet that, Yoongi. Bet that. Bet it. Where I know where that area is at. That's over there by that bridge. Bet it. Bet that. Bet that. Bet that. Here I come. Bet that. Come on, let's get this documentary over with. I got things to do. I got bet that. How much would y'all been at the TSA? Y'all done seen the TSA? The TSA got a hold up, right? How long is the wait time? How long is the wait time at TSA? How long is the wait time? Is it a couple hours? Bet that. Bet that. Give me my purse. I just got my income tax check. We gonna wait for the tours over. I'm patient. I'm patient. We gonna wait for the tours over. I'm being Korea. I'll be in Korea next year. Yeah, cool. When that tour in? When that tour in? Next year? Okay. Here gonna be me. I'm jogging. Han River over here by the bridge, near the tunnels. I'm jogging. Oh God. Oh God. patient. I'll wait till the tour is over. I'm patient. I'm patient. I booked my. We gonna wrap this whole TSA shit up. We gonna wrap this whole shit up. I'll be there next year. I'll be jogging. I'm back to sweating. Oh shit. Okay, just jogging, just looking around. Just, ooh, ooh, yep. Ooh, it's a nice night. Sure is. That's the best part of the whole damn documentary. That's all you had to. That's all you had to show me. I'm good. I'm like, oh, this what we doing? Oh, you out here jogging at night? But oh, hey, Daddy, I'm coming. Daddy, I'm coming, Daddy. Yeah, they're jogging. They be like, oh, there she go. Baby, you in Korea right now? I'm gonna need you. Flower Pop. She in Korea right now. I'm like, why they even put this scene in here? Sugar Joe, I'm like, I know where that's at, bitch. We good? Whew, okay. That's the best part of the documentary. Shit. Sugar said he used to think it was end eventually, and occasionally I'll think I'll probably have to stop if my body can't keep up. Sugar, like, my body ain't gonna make it, but if this is what we really want, then it might be possible. Sugar's the only one that talk about going on forever and forever. All the rest of them is just kind of like, I don't know. His motto, J-Hope motto is go with the flow. Whatever it takes me, I'm fine. I think Jen is like that too. Jimin said it feels like he came back to the place he's meant to be. Yeah. Oh, good night. Right. I'll be out there. I'll be out. I'm doing be track star. I'll be out there every night, just looking, just. Whew, whew, yep. Did you see that woman practically run? Girl, Katina. Well, okay, I'm finna pause it. We at the end. I'm about 9 minutes away. When they did that Jimmy Fallon thing, and they had the people come in there and they do like a little studio thing, and then they opened it and BTS was there. Girl, that would have been me. The moment I would have opened the thing and I would have saw the thing, and I would have stood behind there. I would have screamed. I would have been like, ah! I would have been on the ground. Motherfucker! I would have been like that lady. Girl, and Namjoon was trying to help her up. She was just like, no, that would have been me. That would have been me. I would have burnt. I'm telling you, if I would open the door and saw BTS, I would have hid behind the wall. I would have screamed. I would have burst into tears. If Namjoon would have came over to me and tried to touch me or say hi, I would have just started screaming like a crazy person. If Sugar would have came over to, I would have broke through the wall. I would have ran through the motherfucking wall like the Kool-Aid man. Y'all hear me? I would have been like, oh yeah! I would have ran through the wall. They would have been like, damn, she didn't broke the wall. Ma'am, come back. I would have broke through the wall like the Kool-Aid man. And I would have ran and cried. Like I would have broke through the wall. Oh yeah. I'm telling you, I would have ran through the wall like the Kool-Aid man. I'm telling you. I would have fell on the ground. I would have crawled away. I would have started screaming. I would have ran. I would have just ran. I would have ran out the studio. I would have been down the damn street. They'd be like, man, she didn't ran out the studio. They were like, I can't deal with that level. I would have short circuited. My brain would have short circuited. I would have screamed. I would have fell in the corner. I was not ready, girl. I would have been not ready. There's no way I would have grabbed Namjoon's hand. I would have been too nervous and too scared that I would have been like, no, I'm not. Don't touch him. I would have like, Kiki, don't touch him because you will explode. So I feel like I would have exploded. Yeah, I would have. That lady, I felt like people were laughing at that lady. They were like, what's wrong with you, lady? Some people just can't. I'm a naturally introverted person. So for me to be around, People is bad enough, but to be around famous, I couldn't do it. As much as I talk about going to Korea and trying to jog and trying to find sugar, if I did bump into sugar, I would just freeze and go hide behind a tree. I would just be like, oh my God, this, oh, just, oh God. I would be like, dude, people be like, what's wrong with her? I was like, I would have been hiding behind a tree. I would collapse and run away at the same time, flower pot. I'm telling you, she'd be like, hey, give me a hug. They'd be like, damn, she go. I couldn't do it. I couldn't. I would be staring behind the tree respectfully. Yes, I would be staring behind the tree, having a heart palpitation. I do. Like, let one of them try to hug me. Girl, no. You keep that evil away from me. Get that evil back, back, devil. I'll be throwing holy water. I'll be like, the power of Christ compels you. Girl, I'll be crossing myself. I'll be singing three. Hail Mary, full of grace. Hail Mary, full of grace. I'll be praying. Girl, I'll be praying all the saints. I'm like Saint Joseph, Saint Mary, Saint Michael, Jesus, the Muhammad, Buddha, Muhammad, peace be upon him. I'll be saying some Muslim prayers. I'll be getting the Muslim prayer beads out. I'll be pulling out the Holy Quran. Where the Holy Quran at? There ain't no way. Every religious text, I'll be like, It's just it's again, I am a shy person. So I get nervous around regular people. So you should see me like around a guy that I like. I'm like, hey. I am so awkward as fuck. I'm nerdy and dorky and corny and goofy and awkward. I have no sense of couth and cool. Like I'm not a cool person. I'm a nerd. I'm a dork. I'm a nerd all my life. I was like, hey. That's me. Some guy comes to, I would need oxygen. You would hug him back for sure. Oh, look, Cheryl's pop. You, girl. My brain goes into overdrive. Like my brain goes into subconscious overdrive. First of all, I'm not a hugger, so I'm not used to hugging people, period, unless it's my children. Like it's my kids, yes. But do I hug people? No. Like I don't, there's nobody for me to, like, I've never hugged. I'm single, so it's not like I'm hugging on some dude. So, the only people I hug up on really a little bit is my children, but they're teenagers. So that's the thing. I'm not a touchy feely person. Like I'm not a physical touchy feely kissy I'm not a physically affectionate person, so it's like invading my personal space is scary. And then on top of that, I am a deep shy introvert, and so my brain goes into like subconscious overdrive. My brain is like, oh my God, my hair, oh my God, I look horrible, oh my God, do I smell, oh my God, what am I wearing? Oh, like that's how my brain goes. So my brain just like run away, run away, run away, run the fuck away, run. I am a runner though. I don't know how K Army survived. I don't know. I have a son, Cheryl. I have a son. He's 16. But I still get nervous. I don't like people. I'm not a people person. So I'm nervous around all people, not just men, but just people, period. I work from home. So I don't deal with people in my day-to-day life. Like my day-to-day life is either talking to people through a camera, which is different than talking to somebody in person. When I go to my office, I have to go to my office once a month. And so when I go to my office, like I just don't want to talk. I'm not a people person at all. Like God bless the people. My mom was like a very outgoing people person. Oh, I like this scene where they're all standing around singing. That's what I'm watching right now. Look, they got Sugar up here singing, baby. Yes, that's Swim got Sugar up singing, so that's one thing good. Um, People be a lot. Oh, yours are 23 to 32. Like I said, I can deal with my kids because they're my children. But again, I'm just not a physically affectionate person. Like I'm not a huggy, kissy person, period. Like, besides my children. And it's not a lot. Like I don't hug on my kids all the time. Every once in a while. But I'm not a and then like I'm an introvert. Like I'm a very introverted, shy. Like if you would ever meet me in person, you would think I was a whole different person. Cause I'll be like just standing in the corner looking like this. Hi, hi. Yeah, uh-huh. And I get really, really nervous around human beings. In person, like around people, I get real nervous. Like I just like at work, like I said, because I don't deal with people I work from home. I don't have to when I go in the office at my job, I literally just walk into the office, slam my office door, not slam it, but close it. And then I don't then if I have to go to the bathroom or to the break room, I hate talking to people. Like people be like, "Oh, hey, you're in the office today." I'm like, "Yeah, I'm in the office today." And I always get these people that look like, "Yeah, I'm in the office." Like, how you doing? Fine. That's how my whole look is. I'll be like, fine, okay, and I gotta go. And I just run off. Cause like I'm not used to dealing with people. So that is the end of the documentary. I like it the way it ended, the way they were talking everybody. This documentary was very good, very explanatory. I would want to hug them just to smell them. I don't even want to smell them. I'd get nervous and vomit and pee on myself. Marie Miller, you find that hard to believe? I am a very self-conscious introvert. I have a lot of social anxiety. When I'm on camera, I'm on. When I'm not in front of people. When I'm physically in front of somebody, I'm just like then the self-consciousness, like I can't stand people looking at me. I can't stand people coming standing too near to me. I can't stand people invading my personal space. I'm not a physically affectionate person. I can't do and nobody believes it until they meet me and they're like, "Oh wow, you really are like really socially introverted." Then they meet me and they see the awkwardness. I'm very awkward in person. Like I'm very awkward. People interaction does require practice. I have like a 1% battery. I have a 1% battery. Like if Jennifer was here, she would tell you it's true. Like whenever we go to concerts, Jennifer is always in front of me because Jennifer takes the lead. Jennifer goes to the concert. She presents the tickets because I don't want to talk to the ticket taker. Jennifer presents the tickets, asks where the seats are. Jennifer does all of that because I am like, I don't want to talk to the ticket taker. I just want to follow Jennifer. Even though Jennifer is a lot younger than me. Jennifer's younger than me, y'all, a lot. She's like in her 30s. So, but you would think sometimes that Jennifer is like the older sister and I'm the younger one because Jennifer is a much more, she works with people and she's much more communicative and much more confident than I am. I am not a very confident person. So and I freely admit that. I'm not this self-assured, confident person when dealing with socially with people, especially dealing with men. With men, I'm really like, yeah. I'm really like, go away. Really, I'm glad that you guys think that I fool you guys. I'm glad I fool y'all. A lot of people think that. A lot of people think that I'm very outgoing. A lot of people think that I'm just self-assured and Jennifer would be like, no, she not. No. But like I said, there's a difference between there's two sides of me like at work. Like if you would pull me in a boardroom and have me speak to a bunch of people about work, I have no problem standing in front of a room full of people and talking about work because I know my job, I know my work, I'm very confident in what I do. And my knowledge, I've been with the same company almost 6 years. So if you have me train somebody or stand up in a crowd and talk about work, I could do it. But the moment I got off the stage and the moment people start talking to me socially, I am socially fucked. I am socially awkward. And so I don't know how to make small talk. I don't know how to really talk to people. I don't like looking people in the eye. I look down and I get really shy and I get really nervous. And it comes across to some people that I'm bitchy and rude, but I'm not. I'm just scared. So I kind of like real awkward. Like I don't know how to make small talk with people. I have a lot of social anxiety. But then, like I said, if you want to talk about work, I can talk about work all day. You want to talk about BTS, I can talk about things that I know about. But if you want to talk about like, hey, how you doing? I'm like, good. like, like I guess if you want to talk about me like personally, then I'm like, what do I ask? Like, what do I say? And then my subconscious mind kicks into overdrive. Okay, what do I say? Look him in the eye. Okay, remember, like all these things go into my mind. Okay, remember you gotta look at people in the eye. I don't want to look at people in the eye. It makes me nervous. Okay, remember you gotta make small talk. I don't know how to make small talk. Okay, you gotta talk about this. I don't know what are they saying. Like I'm like, oh, what did they say? I'm like, because I'm too wrapped up into me feeling very small, and I do feel very small around people. But again, I grew up as a kid who was just I'm introverted. Like I'm a social introvert. When I was a kid, I was picked on. When I was a kid, I was bullied, and so I learned to just make myself shrink myself as much as possible in order. I don't want people to notice me. I'm like, just stay in the corner. Just don't look. Don't make eye contact because I don't want people to talk to me. I'm like, just don't make eye contact because that's a defense mechanism I learned from when I was a kid. Like, don't draw attention. Don't have people come talk to you because when I was a kid, when people would talk to me, they would say mean things to me. So my idea was like, I'm just gonna make myself really small, small as possible. So maybe they won't pick on me, maybe they won't talk to me, and that's how I learned to survive all the way from grade school all the way through high school. It's just make myself small, and so it's a defense mechanism. And now it onto my adult years, it never left. I'm like, just I don't want people to come talk to me because, and then people are like, well, she's kind of awkward, and I'm like, yeah, okay, and then but then once you get to know me and I'm comfortable with you, I'm fun. I'm fun. I'm funny. This is me on camera. This is the real me. This is the real me once you get to know me and I'm comfortable. But then when I meet people, like I come across as being, they're like, she's real standoffish and she's rude. And I'm not a non, I'm a really fun, nice, I'm a sweet person. But it's just like, I understand how I come across as, um, by not being extroverted. I admire the extroverts. I've dated a lot of extroverts. I have friends that are very extroverted while I'm just the shy. Like I said, I like Yoongi because Yoongi's personality matches mine. Very still, very quiet, very like, okay, I'm just gonna sit over here in the corner. I can't do so small talk. I don't know. I hate asking questions about people because I feel stupid when I ask the questions. I don't know what to ask. I'm like, well, what should I ask? And then my mind goes into overthink, overdrive. Well, what should I ask? What should I say? What should I don't know what to ask. What should I ask? Oh, that sounds stupid. Don't ask that. So by the time I sit there and think about this, the person's like, you know, are you an only child? Yes, Flower Pop. I am an only child. I am an only child. I grew up on being a doted only child. Being an only child is tough. You don't have those social skills that people who have brothers and sisters to interact with. Yes, I'm very much an only child. Yeah. As Spock would say, fascinating. I love Vulcans. I'm a big Star Trek fan. I love Klingons and I love Vulcans. Those are my two favorite races of people, especially Vulcans. Because I'm like, I fuck with Vulcans hard. Like, that is me, a Vulcan. I am like very logical, very poised, very logical. Like I said, when I have to be on, then guess what I get? Alcohol. Alcohol loosens me up. Now, when I'm drinking a little bit tipsy, I'm much more, I'm much more like loosened up and I'm not so full of anxiety. But I'm full of lots of anxiety. I'm dripping. Oh God. So if y'all ever meet me in person, y'all would be like, who is this person? Are you introverted as well? People always think I look mean. They always tell me I have resting bitch face. Yes, they think I'm snobby too. But yes, I'm goofy and I have a dark sense of humor as well. I'm very goofy. I have a very nasty, freaky sense of humor. But yes, people think I'm mean. People think I'm standoffish. People think I'm stuck up. I've heard people say I was stuck up. I was like, and like I have to tell you guys, like, let me start doing my face. Because I got to do my face tonight, y'all. So when I used to be really, really heavy, people kind of like I don't know if anybody's here has lost a lot of weight. I have. So I used to be like almost 400 pounds. So right now I'm like a size 12. I think in my heaviest, I've talked about this before, I was a size 26. When I was heavy, people didn't expect too much out of me. When I lost a whole bunch of weight And then, when I put the hair on and I put the makeup on, and y'all see my videos, I can be real juicy. So I can be real juicy. Okay. So I've won pageants and stuff like that as an adult. So when I lost a whole bunch of weight, people expected me to be this like self-confidence person. Like I found it crazy that people are like, why are you shy? And I'm like, I've always been shy. And so I found out that attractiveness can sometimes be a trap because I can present as being very attractive when I want to. Like I can do a whole transfer of information and I can put on the hair and the makeup and everything and I could present as being like very glamorous. And so I used to like go to work and I would look like that all the time. And so people would expect because you look a certain way that you're self-confident. And so I would date guys and deal with people. And I have to explain to them that I was really like socially introverted, that despite me losing 100 and something pounds, I'm still the same person. I'm still an introvert, right? And so I had to explain that to people. I've had to always explain that to people. And I think it's when I was 400 pounds, it was easier. It was easier for me to be socially introverted. But people assume that because you're fat, that you're socially introverted. But then, like, once I lost all the weight, and then I put the hair on and the makeup on and all the other shit, people are really like, well, you can't be shy. Why? It's because I clean up good doesn't mean I still have like a sense of uh self-confidence. Like to be honest with you, like for a long time I struggled with body dysmorphia. Like when I look in the mirror, I still consider myself a fat girl. I still consider myself like 400 pounds. It's like a real thing. So a lot of us who've lost a lot of weight, like we talk about it all the time about body dysmorphia. And it's a real thing. And so it's like no matter how skinny I get, like and when I see myself in pictures, it doesn't really match what I see like and I'm like, am I really that thin? Cuz I don't consider myself thin. But then people are like, "Oh my god, you're so thin." And I'm like, I'm not thin. And then when I go back and look at pictures of me, I'm like, I still think it's not real. Like when I go back and watch my videos that I do, I don't consider it real. Like I look at that and I'm like, I don't know who the fuck that person is. It's really jarring for me to see myself on camera and to do videos because I don't know who that person is. Because to me, I don't, that's not me. To me, I'm like, I don't look like that, do I? And people are like, yeah, that's what you look like. And but do I really look like that? Because when I look at my videos and things, I'm like, who is this pretty chick? I don't know who the fuck this is. Girl, I don't know who that is. So when I see myself in the mirror, I'm like, oh my God, I'm so basic and horrible. And then like I run into people who are like, oh, you're so pretty. And I'm like, so yeah, body dysmorphia is a thing. It's a real thing. And it's hard. It is something I've struggled with that people don't really talk about whenever you lose a bunch of weight. And it's something that I've struggled with candidly on the cool for a long time. Because again, from spending my whole childhood of my life being a fat kid and having people pick on you and have people say bad things about you and your weight and being told that you were ugly and undesirable. And then all of a sudden, like, I lose a whole bunch of weight and all of a sudden everybody's like, oh, you're so pretty. And oh, I'm like, okay. I don't see it. So, so again, when I watch my videos, it's very jarring to me. I'm like, do I look like that? Like, y'all, it trips me out all the time because to me, I'm like, when I look in the mirror, I don't see myself as looking like that. And then I look at my videos and I'm like, people will see me and probably think like, oh, she's so pretty. And I'm like, I'm like, no, I'm not. And so it's jarring to see when I get dressed up and see myself on camera and videos and then to see myself like how I feel about myself. It's psychological, it's not and I have to remind myself it's not real. That what I see on camera is real. And what I think about myself and how I see myself is the unreality, you know. That's you gotta believe it. I gotta believe it, Cheryl. I don't believe it. Every time I'm like, that can't be me. I'm like, oh, you're an only child too? Yes, being an only child will make you very socially awkward because you're not used to dealing with people. and I'm not used to dealing with people. And then on top of that, I was raised with my grandmother, so I'm like I'm kind of like old school because my grandmother raised me. And so when my grandmother raised me, she was an old school black grandma. And so my grandmother was real old school, from Mississippi. And so I learned a lot of old school things. So when I got to be in school, I didn't really fit in with a lot of the kids because my grandmother was very old school. She was very like very, very old school. And so I learned how to like cook and clean and farm, and my grandmother had a garden out back, and like I learned how to like I was raised very old school way. And so I didn't fit in with the kids that I'm trying to get this off. I didn't really fit in with the kids. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's time. I almost ate it. Like I almost inhaled it. So I didn't fit in with the kids my age because I grew up like with the old ways. I grew up with my grandmother who is from rural Mississippi. And so we learned how to like garden and stuff when I was younger. I was doing things that like other kids weren't doing because they had like young, cool, hip parents, and I didn't have young, cool, hip parents. I just had my grandma. And my grandmother was the best person ever, but she was real old school. And so I was raised like old school, which is good, which is made out good, makes me a better parent. But, I was raised, parents, my friends had parents that were out like drinking and partying. And my mom was out there doing that. My parents were out there doing that. But my grandmother who raised me, she wasn't out there doing that. Look at that, y'all. See, look, I got a mask on. I remind me of Hobie. I ain't trying to eat it. Look at that. Oh, my mask look like cheese. You know what, y'all? I'm tired of y'all. It don't taste like cheese. I wish it tastes like cheese. So I have a whole skincare routine, y'all. Like I do skincare like a mug, but besides good genetics, uh, skincare is very important. Y'all are LOL. So this is the mask. It's a mimosa fizz. Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. It's a mimosa fizz mask. Yeah, watch me hooligan. So anyway, now since we finished the documentary, went and got my face mask on. I feel like I'm Hobie. Hobie be wearing. This is like the biggest thing in Korea. Like my male Korean friends, they wear face masks. Like they will, like I will talk to them on Kakao, and I was like, "Hey, what are you doing?" And then they'll answer the phone. They be like, "Hey," they be like, "Anyo, seo." Like I like that my male friends wear masks. Like cause they in the entertainment industry. So believe it or not, even when you work in the entertainment industry and you're not a creative, it's still like about like looking good. Like like some of them are like, I gotta look good. I was like, okay, okay, Opa. Like I gotta look good. Good morning, Elsa. They do. They do. I don't like guys in the entertainment industry, even the ones who aren't idols. They do their skin routine hard, y'all. They got me on it. They like, hey, peep game. I'm like, okay, I'm on it too. So they done literally got me on it too. I'm up here peeping game. I'm up here doing what I got to do to try to like, And so I have like a myriad of Korean products. The best reason to go to Korea is to buy a bunch of skincare products and then bring them back home. Cause that's you can order some stuff online, but when you order it in America, it's a lot more expensive. Like Jennifer goes over to Korea and she gets like all kinds of procedures and shit done, even though I shouldn't be telling her like that. But I ain't trying to tell her business like that. But it's just cheaper there. We need me and High Boy to do a collab. Oh my God, Minnie. I would be so nervous to do a collab with High Boy. Y'all know I got a low key crush on High Boy. I'll be trying to shoot my shot at her like, hey, High Boy. I don't even know if High Boy has a wife. I don't know. He may have a wife or a girlfriend or something. So let me stop. But High Boy be sounding so cute to me. I just be like, ooh, I'll be like, I would love to do a collab with High Boy. Like, I would love to. Like, I'm a big fan, a huge fan of his. He's one of the first YouTube channels that I subscribed to that was like BTS based. I love Hot Boy. I'm glad y'all mentioned that. Like, tell Hot Boy, say, you need to do a collab. Let Hot Boy reach out to me and be like, hey. I'll be like, oh my God, Hot Boy. Like, I would be so giggling. I'll be like, oh my God, Hot Boy. Like, I would get so nervous. I would be so nervous. I'd be like, oh my God. Like, I would try to stop it. I love Hot Boy. Yeah, yes. Idols have personal dermatologists. Yes, they have skin technicians. They go see dermatologists at least I think before touring they go to see a dermatologist at least once every 2 weeks, from what I've been told. Y'all see me? Uh-oh. How long have I been Army of BTS? I've been Army since 2024. I started being Army May of 2024, and then August of 2024, the sugar thing happened. And this channel used to be a travel channel. This is the travel cultural channel because me and my kids, we go to different places. We travel a lot. Y'all see on spring break, we went out to the middle of the woods somewhere and it was very frightening. But like me and my kids, we travel a lot. And so it started out as me doing a travel and cultural channel. And then the sugar scooter thing happened. And I was like, oh my God. And then before that, I went on a journey and I did a video about BTS Army. And it has like over 7,000 views. And a lot of armies came to my channel because I was one of the few people that did a video about the fandom because I didn't understand why so many people hated BTS. And I wanted to figure out why people hated BTS. And then as I started to know more about them, I fell in love with them and then I became Army, and especially Sugar in particular. November 2024 for you. Yeah, I have very sensitive skin. So I don't wear makeup. So when y'all see me do my videos, I just like I scrub my face and then there's like a toner I put on my face and then there's like this cream that I put on my face that'll even out my skin tone. And so I don't wear makeup. Like I can't like makeup makes my skin break out. It I have to wear like this hypoallergenic type of makeup because if I leave makeup on longer than an hour, my skin will break out. So whenever y'all see me, I don't ever wear makeup. I can't. Like my skin is very, very sensitive. And I don't like breakouts on my skin. And then I suffer from hyperpigmentation. So when I do break out and I will end up having like dark spots. Like I go to the dermatologist once every like 4 months because my skin is very, very fickle. So you became Army April 2019. Haters gonna hate. You can't stand them netizens. Like I said in my last video, I am finding it hard to breach the cultural divide. And I thought like, oh, I breached the cultural divide. And I'm finding it very hard to breach the cultural divide in South Korea because it is so vicious right now. Y'all, it is very vicious right now to the point where like I'm starting to feel some type of way and I have to pull myself back from feeling some type of way about Korean people because I love Korea. I love the Korean people. But it is so bad right now, y'all. It is so bad, the backlash. Like I said, there's always going to be antis, there's always going to be haters. But I'm talking about from the general population of Korea. Like people in Korea have pretty much like turned on BTS. Like being an army is almost like a joke now to certain people. And I don't want it to be that way. Like before being BTS and liking BTS, people are like, oh, okay, that's cool. But now people are like, oh, you like BTS? Like, now it's considered like it's to the point where people got something to say when you're army. And like I said, I hear this from people in Korea. People in Korea are feeling like armies in Korea are kind of feel like they are really like put upon, like they are made to feel like they are not cool, that they are, you know, made fun of like that. Like, and so I feel bad for them because like the general public just sees BTS in such a bad light. And like I said in my video, considering everything that BTS has done for Korean economy, and they live in Korea and they love Korea and they're Koreans for sure, to I couldn't imagine to feel like your country is like turned against you. I couldn't imagine that. They are ruthless. Yeah, international netizens are getting up there too. Flower pop. Yes, girl. Flower pop. Yes, amen. Like I even see it from the international spaces as well. You know. I know some of y'all. I know some of y'all are like, we don't need Korea after him. I'm like, oh my God. Some of y'all are so like, we don't need Korea to hell. Some of y'all like to hell with Korea. Some of y'all are out here searching for homes. Like I'm always going around in my neighborhood looking for houses. I'm like, Sugar could live here. Like I'm always scouting out places I think BTS should live. I'm like, they could live here, you know. I'm like, they can live here. Like I'm always wanting them to move, you know, like I want them to move. There is no celebrity that catch hell as much as BTS. I mean, and like I said, not political stuff, but just life. JK get accused of being a hoe. JK get accused of dating Winter. JK get accused of being a hoe every other day in Korea. He's a drunk. He's wild. He's reckless. He a hoe. He dating Winter. He dating all these other chicks. Like none of that stuff happens in the West. None of this happens in the West. Politics aside, I can get that. I can get with that. I can kind of get with that, but not really in K-pop. But BTS, they can't do an album in English. BTS sing too much English. What about the other? I'm like, excuse me. What about the other groups that are singing? Okay, all right. No, we ain't worried about them. So y'all didn't like I said in my video, y'all didn't like K-pop. Demon Hunters is all in English. No, okay. The level of the standard that BTS is held to, that don't apply to nobody else in Korea, is amazing. BTS, they didn't like the concert. I'm still hearing shit about this concert. I'm just like I said, what about the weddings they messed up? What about the events they messed up? What about the roads that were blocked? Oh, I'm like, kill me now. I'm like, really? We still on this? Well, they said 260,000. There was only 100,000. Yup. I'm like, BTS is not a popular. Okay. Yeah, here come the narrative. Oh, BTS then fell off. Oh, they're not as popular. I flatline every day. I'm like looking at this going, this is what y'all BTS look old. Okay. BTS the fandom is old. BTS ain't they dancing on stage, they lip syncing. Everybody else lip sync. BTS can't lip sync. Y'all Blackpink members go up there and lip sync every fucking performance. BTS can't lip sync. They can't. Oh my God. We don't like their outfits. Okay. Hear me. I'm just sitting here like this. Okay. We gonna talk about their outfits. We don't like the way they look. We don't like. I'm like, okay. What? Every other group get to go do interviews and they don't come underneath the scrutiny that BTS do. Now it's just like everything. BTS breathe wrong. Fuck they breathing wrong. I'm like, okay, I guess they breathing wrong today. They like the South Power, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. I'm like BTS and streamed and sold more than anybody. They're like, the hate is weird. It's not even, it's nonsensical. RM faking his injury. That literally derailed me. The RM faking his injury thing literally fucked with me. I'm just like, y'all really think RM faking his injury? I said, let me log off. I said, let me go ahead and log off. I had to log off after that because I was done. Like, there was nothing for me to say then. I'm like, what? Like, y'all really think RM faked his injury? RM faked his injury. Okay. All right, Korea, sure. Yeah, okay. All right, they have a documentary cussing and drinking. They adults. I think they can drink some soju and cuss. Apparently, they're not supposed to drink and cuss. I just, even though they're adults, but okay. I mean, it's almost comical the way they think invent reasons to drag BTS. I'm just like, okay. I'm like, all right. Mm-hmm. JK on his phone all the time. He must be talking to women. I read that yesterday. I said, oh, all right. I said, oh, okay. Here's proof that JK is with Winter. If I see another video or post talking about here's proof that JK is with Winter. Okay. And there's not any real proof there. But okay. I'm like, okay, JK's a hoe. RM's a condescending bully who's faking his injury. Jin is upset and maligned because of what now? Fans are upset because Jin wasn't included in the credits. He wasn't on the album enough. Whatever. Whatever. Okay. My whole attitude is now, whatever. I'm just like, oh my God. Yeah, that's why I said but the thing about it is I'm a content creator. So I had to tell you, I was like, this is what's happening. This is the backlash. Every day there's at least 10 controversies that go viral in Korea. They go viral. If they didn't go viral, I wouldn't care. But there's these 10 posts that somebody do, then I'm just like, okay, this has 5 million views. What is happening? I'm like, this is what y'all. I'm now there it go. I'm now there it go. Like I had to put myself in a meditative state sometimes because it's so. That's what I'm saying. How can you hate people that are bringing money to your country? Well, BTS shouldn't have the concert. BTS is arrogant. They had a free concert. Like, well, y'all not appreciative? Do y'all understand I would die for BTS to have a free concert here? Do y'all know armies would die in America if they would be like, we're going to have a free concert somewhere? Like, we're going to have a free concert in Miami or LA. Do you know people would die? People would pass the fuck out and just die. They're going to have a free concert in LA. People would be like, oh my God, how do I get to LA? Like, I'm just like, these mother freakers these Maryland farmers had a free concert and y'all was complaining about the traffic, the fact that the security the police was patting down people. I'm like, we didn't like it. We was patted down. People making posts. Well, the police patted us down and asked us for our ID. I'm like, bitch, welcome to America. Okay, that's an everyday occurrence in the United States of America. And you people are upset because the police patted you down and asked you for ID? I'm like, don't come to America then. Don't come here. Don't come here, okay? Stay your ass in Korea. Don't come here. I'm like, I don't know. Everybody in America is like, that's an everyday occurrence here. Don't come here. Y'all upset because the police patted us down and they asked us for our ID. I'm like, don't come here. I'm just like, and I'm like, okay. They were outraged because the police patted them down and asked them for ID. Because BTS concert, we had to present our ID. I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, y'all are such a bunch of whiny bitches. I'm like, good Lord. I'm like, oh, let me calm down. Like that really broke me there. I was like, what? Y'all complaining about? Oh, okay, yeah. Don't come here. It's a every day. Okay. Like they really don't understand. I'm like, right, police don't even need a reason to pat you down over here. They don't need no concert. They just like, show me your ID. Shit. And y'all complaining because the Pope. Okay, Koreans. Yep. Y'all are, ooh, God, okay. I'm just like, okay, they're trying to make sure that everything is secure so there won't be no like bomb threats or no shit going on. Like, y'all, no, they had to get on social media and make a post about how they were outraged. Yeah, I just like this is what a comeback. Again, I'm used to TXT and ATs and Stray Kids come back. Right? Right. I'm like, ooh, ATs is coming back with Golden Hour 4. Ooh. Lemon Drop, Lemon Drop. I said, I ain't listened to that Lemon Drop. I went to Golden Hour 3. Then Golden Hour 4 then came. And I'm like, ooh, yeah, nothing. BTS is ready to come back. I'm like, yes, BTS is finna do promotions. They finna call. Oh, shit, no. Okay, hell no. Every show they on, people got something to say. J-Hope was on County. They like slamming J-Hope. I'm like, they can't even go on variety shows without people talking shit. Oh, they on this variety show and J-Hope said this. What now? What is wrong with y'all? I'm like, they can't even be on a variety show with y'all talking shit. Lord, I'm like, Lord, why is this running my company? I'm like, is it always like this? Because I just want to enjoy BTS content in peace without there's a backlash or a controversy because J-Hope said something on this. What now? What did he say? Was that it? Y'all mad because of what now? Every day I'm like, okay, what now? What controversy then sprung up now? I'm like, and I knew this was coming. Like I knew this was coming, y'all. Yeah, they had death threats. They let me tell y'all. Wait, hold on. Let me tell y'all, okay. All right, y'all, gather around. I got something to tell y'all. Okay. Let me take it off my face a little bit. I got something to tell y'all. Okay. Something that I heard, and I don't know if this is true or not. Some of you guys, I know you guys have never heard. From what I hear from Korea, there are people online offering money to dox BTS members. So I'm just letting y'all know. I heard that today. I told Jennifer that today, and she was like, what? Why? Yeah, I heard that there are people online offering money to dox BTS members. Try to figure out where they live, their addresses, their telephone numbers, that people are out here offering money. That's what I heard. I've seen the screenshots. I've seen the screenshots in Korea. And so this is the thing now. So I'm just letting y'all know. If one of the BTS members gets doxxed during this tour, this concert, y'all heard it from me first. That I've seen screenshots. I've seen dark web chat groups that people are trying to find out BTS members' addresses. As to what they're going to do with this, I don't know. I don't know if this is for Sasangs. I don't know what this is. But that's the thing now. So that's what I heard today. And somebody showed me screenshots of these chat rooms offering money to get BTS's addresses. And I told that person who showed it to me to report them to Hive, and they have reported them. So they have been reported to Hive. They went online and reported them to Hive today. The website, it's like this 4chan kind of weird K-pop group. And yeah, they reported them today because they are trying to dox members. Oh, you heard the same? They're offering money. I mean, thousands of dollars. Like the screenshots that I saw, they were offering like $4,500 for somebody to reveal Suga's address. Or shit like that. And like I said, other people have heard it. Other people like, yeah. They're trying to find their addresses. As to what? Yeah, the Sasangs is out there. So that's the new thing now. Trying to find the members' addresses and telephone numbers. Jennifer was like, why? I'm like, girl, this is what people are doing. I don't know why they on tour, I guess. I don't know. Maybe they're gonna try to break in their homes. I don't know. Maybe they're gonna try to spy on us. I said they do that with JK, even though we all know where, I mean, JK, everybody know where JK live. It's not that hard to find. I told y'all before, I didn't walk by JK's house. I didn't walk down the street where JK's house was at. But that was before I was arming, when his house was getting built. I don't know if this ain't engines or bunnies. I have no idea. But somebody was serious. They were like 4,500 if you can give me a legitimate BTS member's address. That besides JK, because we already know where JK lives. And I was like, I saw that and I was like, because I thought my friend was kidding. I was like, you're kidding. Like nobody. And then I saw the screenshots and I was like, oh, I told him, I said, you have to report this. You have to report this. I said, because this is wrong. You know, and Big Hit sent out that legal message I was talking about they finna get these people. But that's just wrong. Like, you know, that, you know, they do this, they offer money to find like flight plans and schedules and all kinds of things. That's how they be finding out what these stars is at, because people be selling their information. People who work for the airlines and the hotels and shit be selling their information. They sell their information. And it's big business. People then sold idols personal cacao. There was an idol 2 weeks ago that people got on his cacao, his personal cacao. Yep. They got on his personal cacao and then fans were sending him messages. And he was freaked out because he was like, how did y'all get my personal cacao account? And they were sending him messages and he had to block them. And the agency sent out a message saying it wasn't a hype artist, it was an SM artist. And they got his personal cacao. And then there was another artist where they got her phone number. They were passing around her phone number and people started text messaging her. So that's the thing now. And they call it like the K-pop black market. So they sell idols' telephone numbers, cacao IDs, at name addresses. And so people are out there actively looking for things from BTS. You know, I'm like, wow. I didn't drop stuff on my floor. That's okay. Yeah, things went out this bad back in 2016. Yeah. Yeah, people are crazy. That's how all these people be breaking into JK's home. I can tell y'all something else too. I don't know if I should say this. Let me think. Hold on. Let me see. How can I put this? Okay, so I can tell y'all something else. There was people out there saying that they had JK's keypad code and they were selling it to people for $300 up to $500. They said that they had his keypad code, but they lied though. So people be out there scamming these people. So they be like, oh, I got their address, oh, I got their keypad code, oh, I got their telephone number. And then these dumbass people will buy it and send money through Venmo or what's the other one? Not PayPal, but they send money through like Venmo. They send money through like WhatsApp or whatever, thinking that these people really have the code and they be giving them fake information. And so people are so desperate to try to harass or whatever it is, these idols, that people were online talking about, I got the keypad code at JK's house. Here, wire me $500. Go ahead and Venmo me. And so people were Venmoing unscrupulous people, and then they would send back fake codes. Yeah, they were sending it, yeah. And so these people were getting got, which again, I have no sympathy because they were trying to obtain information they shouldn't be trying to obtain in the first place. So the fact that these people got scammed, I have no sympathy for these people who got scammed. And then again, when they got scammed, who they gonna tell that they got scammed? Right? If you that stupid, you don't need your money. And then who are they gonna complain to? That the person got the money and then disappeared. Who they gonna complain to? Because what they were trying to do is fucking illegal anyway. So they really didn't have nobody to complain to. They just have to sit back and be like, you just lost your money because that telephone number or the address or that cacao ID ain't real. But people are so desperate now. This is the shit that's going on behind the scenes. Yeah, you got scammed trying to do some shady shit. So you shouldn't be trying to get people's addresses and telephone numbers and flight plans. You shouldn't be trying to do that in the first place. So if you got duped out of $500, $600, $700, who they gonna complain to? Well, I was trying to get somebody's information illegally. So they can't go back to Venmo and complain because Venmo gonna be like, okay, y'all in violation. Like, why are you trying to get somebody's personal information? So they don't have nobody. So these people out here getting scammed, and then they have no way of tracing down these people because they'll end up closing their account and they got the money and they gone. You know. So, so that I'm telling you, this is the kind of things that are going on, y'all. So beyond just defamation, beyond just, hate speech and hate rhetoric, the other part that's going on is that people are out here trying to find BTS's information. And they're not the only idols, but I'm just saying I bring up BTS because that somebody actually showed me a screenshot of what was happening. That these people are out here, offering this money. And then there's other people out here scamming people and taking advantage of them because these crazy women are crazy. These women are crazy. They want the code to Jungkook's house. I don't know how delulu you have to be to be convinced that somebody on social media who's telling you, oh, I'm JK, like they would tell people, I'm JK's manager, or I'm his old manager. I used to work for Hybe or Big Hit. And then they would AI photo generate like fake IDs and shit to show that they used to work at Hybe. I'm not lying, y'all. I'm telling you. So these people are desperate to believe it. And so the person was like, well, I'll send you my photo ID that I worked at Hybe or Big Hit. It's AI. It's not real. Or sometimes the person would do pictures of them with one of the BTS members. It's not real. It's AI. See, I used to work there, and then they showed them in some staff outfit standing next to one of the BTS members or all of them. And then all these pictures were fake. These were not real pictures. These were not real staffers. These people, a lot of times, they're not even Korean. Yeah. They do. These people sneaking in private groups. These people are out there. They're on the dark web. And again, they're using AI tricks to convince people that they know the idols or they're related to them or they're friends with them or whatever it may be. But a lot of times these people pretend to be working with, they used to work for Hybe or Big Hit. They used to work. But they don't. They just making shit up. These are fake people. And so people see these pictures and they're like, oh, okay, this person really is legit. And then sometimes they'll show autographs. They had these fake items that have fake signatures. Like it'll be their signature that they got off the internet somewhere. And so they take these items and they'll be like, look, they gave me signed merchandise. Like it'll be like Jungkook signature and it'll be like to whoever, to Jung Kim, thanks Jungkook. So people, they set up a whole AI fake narrative to convince these people that they used to work for Big Hit or that they know Jungkook or they used to be on staff or they used to be friends with them or close to them at one time. And so they're the only ones that had a code. Oh yeah, I used to work for Jungkook. I was his assistant and I had to have the code to his house in order to drop off food or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, and people want to believe this. I thought it was crazy. I was like, ain't nobody gonna really believe it. Then I realized People really do believe in this. People really believe this, y'all. There are people out here tricking people. And again, I can't feel too sorry for these people because they trying to do something illegal anyway. Hello, Moonlight. We're talking about. I just got through watching the documentary. I thought the documentary was great. I learned quite a bit of few things. Now we're talking about that. I had somebody from South Korea show me that people are online trying to dox the members of BTS. They are offering anywhere from $4,000 to $5,000 for anybody that has their address, telephone number, personal cacao, personal telephone number, or anything. There are people out there trying to get information regarding BTS, either to sell the information or to get the information to try to stalk them because they're crazy sasaengs. And so people out there are selling false information. They're ripping people off. They're scamming people, saying that they know schedules, that they know addresses, that they know telephone numbers. They're saying that they used to be former staffers, but they're not former staffers. They are using AI to produce pictures of them with BTS and pictures of badges that belong to Hybe and Big Hit, pictures of autographs to prove that they are friends or used to be staffers with BTS. They're like, oh yeah, I got the information, I got the telephone number. Just send me, just go ahead and send me over some money through Venmo. And I'll give you their address and their key code to their gate or whatever, whatever. And then people are getting scammed and ripped off and they can't say anything because the information that they're trying to get is ill-gotten. It's not legal. Right. BTS bodyguards, yeah, they have to be on it. Oh, Tay Tay had people removed from the concert who were holding threatening messages during the concert. Are you serious? I didn't know that. Wow. Wow. So again, like I told people, this is not 2016, 2017. People have become a bit more clever and a bit more obsessed now. The Sasaengs are a bit more uh into technology, you know? And so it's just crazy. Like people hate watch BTS. People hate watch my channel. There are people who do not like BTS that for some reason hate watch my channel. That I have to hide them on my channel. Because they come to my comment section and say crazy shit. And then they do like eight paragraphs about how BTS are not good and how BTS didn't fell off and how BTS aren't popular, which don't the math ain't mathing. And they come on my channel and they put things in comment sections and they say it with their whole tiny chest. But I'm just like, okay, if you don't like BTS, why are you here? If you don't like K-pop, why are you on my channel? Why are you watching my videos when I'm talking about this Bangtan week and I'll be talking about Bangtan all week? Why are you here? Like I just like that baffles my mind that people hate watch me and they don't like me and they don't like BTS. I'm like, they take shots at me. They take shots at my appearance. They take shots at BTS, but they write like 10 paragraphs. Why are you here? What? Oh, let me move out the way. Look at Jimmy. Oh, yeah, Daddy. Jimmy's staring into your soul. Ah! Because they want attention, you think so? They want something, but they get none of it from me. I don't get on people no attention, no time, nothing. I just hide their asses most of the time. Now sometimes I put those people on blast, but most of the time I just hide them off my channel. Again, I don't understand why people I've never hate watched anything. I've never been to any YouTube channel where it's something I don't agree with or I don't like. It's a waste of my time. I go watch the things that I do that. I'm like, if you don't like BTS, why don't you go to the other channels that don't like BTS? Why don't you go to the channels that like the group, whatever group you like? Why are you on my channel complaining about it? Like, I don't understand. I'm like, BTS is not reading your comments. I'm not going to read your comment when you go off in a tangent for 5 paragraphs. I'm like, bro, lady, I don't have time to do that. If you don't like BTS, why are you here? why, why are you here? I'm like, it's bizarre to me because I've never went to any channel that I'm just like, I really don't like this group, but I'm gonna be on this channel and watch her videos all the time. And then spend my time to make an 8-paragraph comment every video. What? Right? Why are you so obsessed with me? Boy, I don't know. Yeah, like Mariah. I guess they jealous. There's nothing to be jealous of. I'm just a content creator. It is stupidity. There's nothing to be jealous of. I'm just one lonely content creator. Almost peaking 5,000 subscribers. I'm like, there's other channels that are on YouTube that don't like BTS that will feed into that narrative and are very highly critical of BTS. I'm like, go to one of those channels and y'all be with the people that you vibe with. Like, if you don't want to listen to BTS anymore because you don't like their album, you're upset. Okay, have fun. Like, I'm not I'm not in my feelings or my emotions either way if people don't like the album. People have a right to like what they want to like, but my problem comes across when you come to my channel and you write 8 damn paragraphs and you're saying insulting things toward BTS. That's nothing to do with the album or their performance or anything. When you're taking shots at their appearance, when you're taking shots at my appearance, when you're calling me Delulu, me the most non-delusional K-pop fan out there, that I have lobbed criticisms at Hive. I've lobbed criticisms at BTS when it's due, and then have the nerve to come on my channel and insult me and call me delusional. Wait, what? I'm like, dude, you're not gonna come to my channel and insult me. How about you create your own fucking channel and you gonna talk whatever the hell you want to talk about on your channel? It's just that simple. Or go to another channel where somebody's not delusional. How about that? I just don't understand the energy it takes for me to write a hate comment. I've never my mind and my biology is not made up that way. My mental, I'm not made up that way. If I don't like something, I'm just not gonna go on the channel. I'm just like, that ain't for me, and just keep it moving. Yeah, there were bomb threats too. Yes, I guess so. Misery loves company. You know, I'm like, yeah, I'm like, no thanks. I thank God every day that I'm not on social media. I am not on X. I have an Instagram account. I'm rarely on. I'm glad I'm not on TikTok. I use TikTok to make my videos, but I'm not on TikTok like looking at content. I am thank God every day that I am not in social media spaces. The only reason I go to Naver and look up the Korean cafes and message boards is because I'm curious and I want to come back and report to you guys what's being said. But I don't engage with these people. I don't interact with these posts or these videos. I have nothing to say to these people. I just read, observe, read the comment sections, look, go and read the news. I go through all of the news outlets in Korea, the major ones, and see what people are saying. And then I come back and report to you guys. That's all I do. I don't engage. Like some of the stuff I read is so outrageous and crazy and sometimes even cruel. I was like, that's kind of cruel, but okay. Then I just skip it and move on. You was kicked off Reddit. I don't have to see troll content anymore. Right. I used to be on Reddit when I first got into BTS. I do. I have to sleuth the swamps. I mean, there are people online criticizing Jimin's hair. I'm like, okay. Okay. I love Jimin's hair. Jimin looks like a character from Bridgerton, and I love Bridgerton a lot. And Jimin looks like some kind of like prince now. And then people are nervous to criticize Jimin, and I was just like, I don't feel like doing this today. Like those kind of things I try to skip over those petty things, and I'm just like, I don't. Jimin is looking amazing. You only do when they invade BTS centric spaces, right? Yeah, yeah, I agree, Shelly. Don't seek them out. I will seek them out for y'all. Come Monday, I will be back to my regular schedule program, which is talking about K-pop industry. I have a whole in hyping bit video coming out. And this in hyping video is going to be funny as hell. Because I am going to clown them in hyping fans. I'm sorry. I have engines on my channel, but they are cute engines. They're good engines. But I have engines that come to my channel that are embarrassed about this whole thing. And I am ready to clown them engines just like I did in my other video. Well, my other video, I didn't really clown them. I just talked about what was going on. But this time I am ready to clown them so bad. Like this whole in hyping thing has been embarrassing to K-pop as a whole, but really embarrassing to engines and in hyping fans. So I'm going to do my video on Monday. We get back to our regular schedule program. The Minhee Jin, Danielle court case is coming up next week. So I'm ready for that. I'm not on social media at all, so I just learned to just consider it a toxic dump of delusion and craziness. Yeah, BTS are good looking guys. I don't understand how anybody. BTS are some of the most best looking. Like I said, I never liked Korean guys. I never paid attention to Korean men until I started to get into K-pop, into BTS, and I realized I was like, oh, these, and then like for me, what makes BTS gorgeous is not like that the fact that they're insanely good looking men. It's beyond. I think V, honestly, to be Kim Tae Young to me is one of the best looking men on the planet. Like I don't I like when I saw V a long time ago when they were doing Dynamite and Butter and when they would be performing on the Grammys or whatever. I told y'all before, I didn't think V was Asian. I thought V was something else. I thought he was like half white and half Asian or whatever. So I heard that V has like Filipino and Japanese in his lineage because he doesn't look like the stereotypical Korean guy. He looks very different than most of the Korean guys I've ever seen. I've never seen anyone really like me. I've never seen anyone really look like Jimin either. But when I saw BTS, I liked their personalities. That's what I liked. I said, "Oh, these don't seem like stiff, stuck up idols." And I saw a lot of videos, a lot of different idol groups, and a lot of them seem very stiff and scary and not really stuck up, but just kind of hesitant to be themselves. But when I start watching Run BTS and I start watching documentaries, I was like, okay. And I like their personalities. It wasn't just like, oh, they're just beautiful. I was like, they seem like some kind of dudes I would want to go have a drink with. Like, I would really want to go I'm like, I really fuck with them. Like, I would really want to have a drink with them. They seem like a bunch of fun guys that I would just want to hang out with. Like, they just seem real cool. Like, I could sit around and talk about philosophy with RM. Me and Jen and Yoongi could go cook something up in the kitchen. Jimin seems all flirty and charming. Kim Tae Young seems mysterious and a little bit weird. JK seems emotional and fun. And J Hope's, I would cut it up with J Hope. So to me, BTS, their charm and their relatability is what drew me in as Army, not their music. And then the music came next. But I watched their videos and I watched how sincere they were and how hardworking they were. And I always remind for somebody who works very, very hard, too hard, um, according to some people today. I was told today emphatically by several people that that I don't have any work life balance. But I admire people who work hard. As somebody who works, who's been described as a workaholic. I'm trying to keep myself from logging back in after I do this video, but I know it's late. But I was like, maybe I should log in and work. And then I was told that no, I shouldn't. And so I admire people who work hard to uh, achieve their dreams, and that it's not going to be is nobody's perfect, but I that's what drew me to BTS is their personalities, and so it wasn't the glitz and the makeup and the outfits and the dancing. I was never really impressed by that. I started to be impressed by them, by the things that they were saying and the things that they were doing, and the behind the scenes of how candid they were. That's what was my first BTS video was No More Dream. Like I listened to the song No More Dream to be honest, and I didn't know that was BTS. I was doing a workout video. Like there's this workout lady that I used to subscribe to, and she did a BTS workout video, and she did early BTS songs, and I never heard, No More Dream and We Are Bulletproof. And I was like, that's BTS. I had no idea. I was like, oh, we go hard. Bang, bang, shot, bang, bang. I said, I said, wait a minute. Like Dynamite Butter BTS? Like I did not understand. I was like, wait a minute, this is BTS? Yeah, early BTS. So I started to look it up and I'm like, oh, this is early. And I saw how young they look. I said, oh, this is when they first debuted. To me, I couldn't get Dynamite Butter with No More Dream BTS. Like, I was like, what? I was like, this is not the same group. I was like, oh my God. So I tell people that my road to BTS is story. Like I'm a storyteller, I'm a writer, and I like a good story. And what changed my life, and I said it before and I've said it over and over again, the road to Bangtan. There is a documentary series on YouTube. And it's like the road to Bangtan. I think that's the name of it. And somebody recommended it to me and it changed my life. I was watching this documentary and I'm like, I learned things about BTS. I didn't know they started that young. I didn't know Jungkook was in high school. I sat there on a Sunday and I said, I'm gonna finally watch this. And I was like, oh, I'll watch a few episodes and I'll probably get bored. There's 21 parts. I watched all 21 parts and went through the whole entire history of BTS, feeling every damn emotion. When BTS got slighted at award shows, when BTS got up there and performed and then they turned the lights on them, I was like, what the I'm dying now. Puta. I was like, puto. Like I was out there cussing the Spanish girl. I was going through every emotion watching this documentary series. When they were talking about BTS, about them being Korean and them looking like girls, and I was like, oh, you xenophobic assholes. I was screaming at the screen. Like my kids are like, what you watching? I was like, shh, I'm watching this documentary. 21 parts. I started watching it at noon and I watched it all day and all night. Once I got through watching that, I said, I text messaged Jennifer and I told her, I said, I think I'm Army. I said, she's like, what? I said, I think I'm Army. I said, I think after watching that documentary, I said, I know I'm Army. I said, I know I'm Army. I felt it. I said, I'm Army now. Like, I didn't know everything they went through, that they came from a small agency. I like a good story. That they went from rags to riches, went from nothing. And then I went to watch the documentaries about each individual member. That's how I became Army. I fell in love with BTS's story and who they were. Then I went back and started listening to the rest of the music and everything. But the road to Bangtan, again, I tell my kids, I challenge anybody to watch that documentary series and not experience something. Because you're going to be like, huh, like they went through all of this. It is an unbelievable story of the things that they went through. And then watching the individual members and knowing that Sugar grew up poor and Sugar didn't have, he was barely surviving at 18, 19. He left home and wanted to be a producer and wanted to do things and write. And RM, who started writing when he was like 12, 13 years old and making beats. And it's a good story. It's an incredible story because you take 7 people who were all on different paths that were brought together for one thing and that they wanted to quit so many times and they weren't getting paid and they were so disrespected in the beginning. They were so disrespected. And I just, the way they were treated, like I said, watching this documentary, if y'all could have seen me watching this documentary, I was going through it. Like emotionally, I was like, okay, they going to this award show. Why can't they go to, like, JK brought y'all hamburgers, bitches. He brought y'all, what y'all got something to say about JK bringing y'all? Girl, I was screaming. The kids are like, what is wrong with you? I was like, I don't know. JK brought them some hamburgers and they was mad about it and I'm upset. Jennifer, like, you do realize this happened like 10 years ago. I was like, yeah, but I'm still mad about it. And like I said, I was cool until they got on stage and they were performing at one time. I never forgot that. I rewatched that episode over and over again. They got on stage. These motherfuckers shut down the lights and they were literally like standing on stage with lights shut down. And the fans in the audience are like, what the hell? And the producers literally shut off the lights. And BTS still got up there and performed. And I was like, they shut off the lights. What? Are they going to, it's rain. Y'all didn't, like, I was so mad in real time. Like, I was like, okay. I was like, y'all didn't shut off they out there performing in the dark. Y'all, I'm like, ooh, you bastards. Girl, I was cussing these people out. And then when they showed them on variety shows on how they were belittled and treated on variety, I was like, oh, look at you, look at you, look at you. You just gonna belittle them like that. You gonna treat them like, you gonna do them like that. I was so upset during these beats. How they would go to award shows and they would take pictures of the other artists, and then BTS would walk on the red carpet, and then the press would just walk away. And to see their little faces, that they was like, and then they be like, oh, okay. And then Jimin would still be up there and waving. And the press would just turn around, like, who is this new group? And they were so fucking disrespected. And I was like, they would get on stage, and I remember I saw a video where they would move them to the back. They would tell them to get to the back. I was like, is this live going to be still up? Yes, it's going to be still up. You know, I was so angry that they was on stage having a good time, and then they would tell them to get in the back. They would be like, get in the back. Get in the back. And I'm like, you know, I would be cussing, girl. You can't watch that hyping video. It's going to, the girl don't make you upset. It's going to be funny. Like, I just was so upset how they were treated. And they looked so young, and they just reminded me of my son. You know, my son's almost 16. And so by that time, my son was 14. It just reminded me so much. Then to see JK's story about him leaving home at such an early age and them coming to the graduation, they're filming the graduation. And JK looked so wide-eyed and young and innocent. And I was like, I couldn't imagine being a parent sending my kid away like this, not knowing it's going to pass or fail. And then knowing you're sending your kid away, probably thinking, this agency is not going to pay them. And this agency, like, I don't know. I couldn't imagine sending my child away. But from what I know about JK's parents are juicy. Like, JK's parents, from what I've been told, are juicy. He got juicy parents. He got real eclectic, from what I heard, eclectic kind of parents. Like, his mama supposedly has tattoos. His mama, I saw her hair is blonde. Like, JK's parents are apparently young, and they juicy. Like, they juicy parents. Like, they're the kind of parents that the cool, hip kind of parents. Like, they're kind of out of the, especially JK's mom. I heard that JK's mom is unconventional. That she's a real hip old broad. And I heard that JK's parents is not that young. Like, how old is JK? Like, I think JK's parents are probably younger than me. Yeah, I think JK's parents, from what I heard, JK's mom is like 48, 49. Like, she's younger than me. So, which is weird. Oh, that's weird. Oh, that's weird. Oh, yeah. Like, that's just weird. But I heard that JK's parents were young when they had him. So I think his mom's like 20 years older than him. And so his mom is like the hip mom. You know, she juicy. You know, she juicy. She juicy. And I can understand where he gets it from, because his parents, like JK's dad is like apparently like really good looking, like thirst trapping. Him and his, like JK's parents both are good looking people. And so I heard that his parents were very like kind of unconventional, like according to Korea. And for them to send their kids away, that broke my heart. Because I'm thinking, I couldn't send my kid away at 15, 16. There is no way I could send my son away and trust these people are going to take care of my child. And then my child is out there really following. But they really had to believe, you really have to believe in your child's talent to be like, Mom, I want to go follow my dreams at 16. Like, you really have to believe in your child's talent. And it's obviously that JK's parents believed in her. And JK was immensely talented. Like, to see him in auditions, he was so talented. I was like, he's a once in a lifetime kind of talent. You know, he could sing, he could dance, he could draw. Like, he has the looks. That is a once in a lifetime. And I think his parents realized, okay, we got something really special here. And we better let him just pursue his dream before he regrets it. But I heard that JK's parents is juicy, y'all. I heard his parents are juicy. I heard his mom is real, like, cool. So I could see his parents being not normal parents and being like, and I heard that Jimin's parents are juicy too. Jimin's parents are juicy, especially Jimin's dad. I heard Jimin's dad is juicy. That his parents are very supportive of him not wanting to take the educational path and be a dancer and entertainment. His parents were very supportive. And it takes a lot to have, you know, to have an unconventional child and unconventional parents. Because the slant is conventionality. The slant is your child's going to go to university and they're going to get that good civil service job. They're going to work at Samsung or whatever, or work for the government, have a good job, or join the family business. And the idea that your kid is going to forego their education to go pursue being a star, that working for an agency that ain't made no money, that you're listening to Bong PD talk you into shit, which I heard that he had to talk to parents into a lot of things. And the parents are like, I don't know. I don't know if I'd be able to send my baby off. I don't think I'd be able to do it. I don't think I'd be, and as talented as my child, if my child was as talented, I think all the time, if my child was as talented as JK, would I be able to send them off at 16? And I don't think I'd be able to do it. It takes a special kind of parent. Yeah, the average Korean parents are very strict. Like they want their kids to get it focus on education. And then your kids telling you at 16, well, I don't want to do all that. I just want to go perform. Yeah, the rise of Bangtan, yes. And so yeah, I fell in love with their personalities and what and the things that they went through and how humiliating. That's why I can't forgive the Korean media or the Korean industry, and I want BTS out of this industry. I want them away from the K-pop industry and out of it because the way that they have been treated since the beginning, I can understand in the beginning everybody loved them and everybody was like, oh, BTS, but that has not been BTS through their whole career. Through their whole career. From when they started, people thought there was some Nugu group with some small agency. There are people in the industry, believe, spoiler alert, there are people in the industry that did not like Bang PD, that don't like Bang PD for a myriad of reasons I won't get into. But there are people who did not like Big Hit. They did not like the way Bang PD did things. Bang PD is unconventional in his self and how he went around the K-pop industry. BTS became famous internationally first. They became famous internationally. I have to tell people, BTS was famous in the United States and in Japan before they were really famous in Korea. They did a lot of Japanese fan meets and because they got to be big in Japan. And so I mean, I hope BTS fanfic lures people. I write fanfics, so I hope they're lured. Come to Ani, come on, come on. But I just thought it was real sad. Like I thought in my mind when I heard Dynamite and Butter, I thought BTS were like the anointed princes and kings of South Korea. I thought everybody loved BTS. I thought that BTS, you know, started with a famous agency and just kind of rose their way up. I had no idea that they were treated so just disrespectful. They were just shooed away and marginalized like they were nothing in the industry, and that like people that they didn't have any mentors. That's another thing that's always struck me. And Sugar said that if you watch the Epic High interview that Sugar and RM did, Art Sugar and RM fuck with Epic High because they were one of the few like groups that actually like talked to them. Like they would like if you go back and read the book, like I got the book about BTS, and if you go and ask people in the industry, people wouldn't even talk to them. Like people were like, what agency? Big Hit. Like people wouldn't even people dismiss them. So they didn't have any older idols to look up to like you know, like rest of people do now and did back then. They didn't have a Big Bang to go to like the ones in YG. They would go to Big Bang and ask Big Bang. Like Blackpink would ask them like, how's it feel to work in the industry? And they would go ask Big. They didn't have no older ones to look to or to ask like, how do we do this? How do we do that? They didn't have nobody to look up to. And it got to the point where BTS, like nobody would really talk to them. Nobody would really hang out with them because they were just some Nugu group. You know, it was a fun interview. Yeah, yeah. I remember how they treated. I did a whole video how they treated Tableau. And Tableau and Epic High were always very nice to them. They were always very nice to, especially RM and Sugar. And they would always try to give them advice and exchange numbers. And like I said, when other people, other groups wouldn't even talk to them. I ain't saying no names. Oh, let me stop. I ain't trying to start no mess. But a lot of groups would not dismiss BTS. They were pretty much at the bottom of the barrel. And so they didn't have anybody in the agency to look up to and to get advice from or ride the coattails on or nothing. So I found that very interesting, and that Sugar brought it up again that they didn't have any seniors. Like Sugar said again, we didn't have any seniors. So they looked up to Epic High because say it, I will say it on Patreon. Because there's some idols that treated them not very nice at all. Groups that I actually like that kind of was like, okay, who are y'all? Like okay, and kind of waved them off. Which again, I'm not gonna hold too much grudge about that because that's just how things were. But like I said, that I always talk about their story because I'll take to the people who don't know their story. Please go watch The Rise of Bonton. Please, you have not. Please go watch it because once you watch it, you be like, you be infuriated, you would be heartbroken, you would be sad, you would be happy. I have went through so many emotions. Like, and every once in a while, I'll go back and watch it. Like, I might go back and watch it again. Like, because it is a very good. It's the best one of the best documentaries I have ever seen of a musical group. And who the people do it was the fans did this, and like it captivated from the beginning when I would see REM up there talking on V Lives and he'd be in the studio and he was so young and he was so self assured of himself. He was so like matter of fact and intelligent and confident, and that's when I started to like REM. I was like, look at him, the way he would talk about music and the band, and he's like, we're gonna do this and we're gonna do. I said, oh, he's so assured of himself. I saw JK all throughout the documentary. What are the fans talking about? The fans are saying that there is not enough JK in the documentary. People are the JK solo stands, which there are numerous JK solo stands, are upset because they thought that JK was edited out, that he was marginalized, that he was done dirty. That's what they are saying. That there was not enough JK, and they feel like somehow there's some kind of conspiracy to edit JK out of like I don't look. I look. I'm just the messenger. I don't believe none of this. But yes, the JK solo stands were upset, and there are a lot of JK solo stands. JK has a huge following, especially in America. But the JK solo stands thought that JK was not in the documentary enough. There you go. They was like too much RM. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. These Maryland farmers were like, there's too much RM. I was like, damn. I'm like, we don't care about RM. All right, y'all. I'm like, all right, y'all. Like, we just gonna dog RM out and make them feel bad. Yeah. It is just nonsense. K-pop stands are weird. Solo stands, yeah, they never happy, girl. Yeah, them JK solo stands, baby, and them V ones, they a whole nother breed. They are not, especially the ones in China. Baby, the ones in China is effing scary. Them solo stands in China, y'all see what them Chinese fans did? I posted it on my Patreon and then my YouTube channel in case y'all missed it. When the concert came out, these Chinese fans bought like billboards, like they rented out a whole hotel, y'all. Like it was crazy. Like these Chinese fans like rented out a whole hotel. They like had these billboards all over the city. I know they spent at least 100,000. I'm telling you. Same thing for V. The Chinese fans for V had billboards and posters and stuff all over the city. All over the city, they was renting out billboards and building sides of buildings, which I know cost tens and thousands of dollars. Like they are crazy. Yes, they said too much RM. I love RM. There's never too much RM for me. But them solo stands, yeah, them Chinese solo stands, baby. Woo! Them Chinese solo stands was spinning a grip. I said, damn, they didn't spin a grip out in here. Them Chinese fans is like, we didn't spin a grip, bitch. Like, what you finna do? I'm like, all right, Chinese solo stands. I ain't got nothing. I ain't had nothing to say. I was like, I was over here clutching the pearls, honey. Y'all didn't spend how much? Yeah, we didn't bought out a whole hotel. All right, like I ain't got that kind of money. Like, there's never too much in damn June. Damn Jesus. Them solo stands, them JK solo stands, them V solo stands, they got deep pockets in China. They did something. Do you think so? That him being hidden did something to them solo stands? I don't know. I don't know what kind of voodoo V got on these solo stands. V like over here like this. Woo, the motherfucker. Woo. I don't know what V be doing to these people. V be up here. I don't know. I was gonna say something, but I ain't gonna. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. I really was about to say. I don't know what they doing. I don't know what they doing. V got these solo stands digmatized, baby. That's what I really was gonna say. Shit, they got them digmatized. They just like V. I was like, y'all. I'm telling y'all, anytime you rent out hotel rooms and spending like tens of thousands of dollars on billboard advertisements, I'm like, oh my god! Like they paid money to light up this thing. I was like, yeah. I was thinking. I was like, dang, I'm telling you, V is like an alien. Like, my bias is Sugar. Sugar's been my bias since day one, pretty much. But I'm like, damn, they be coming all out. I thought Jimin had some fans, but Jungkook and V, they got some serious fandoms. They have a whole club in China. Like in China, they have like a Kim Tae Young V club, and then they have a Jungkook. I forgot the name. I think it's like Jungkook's Cookies or something. I think it's called Jungkook's Cookies. So they are the most popular members. And Jungkook, I understand. I get it. Jungkook is the most relatable and accessible. Now V, I don't understand. Anyway, I won't go there. Mm. V, I don't get it. Like V, I used to even when I used to watch all the documentaries and the footage, I still be watching V going, I don't really get it. Like why they I don't really, you know. Yeah, cookies. I just be like, I don't really get it. No, I have not seen them in real life. I will see them in a concert in August. Well, I'll see. I've seen Jen in real life, and Jen is tall and thin and very good looking and on stage. He's very tall. He's very tall and straight up and down, broad shoulder. Like to see Jen in person, like his physicality is sexy. Like I to me it is because I like a tall, thin. He's kind of lanky. His arms are like he's tall and lanky, and that's incredibly attractive to me to see Jen in person. Is and Jen is really good looking. Like he's really good looking. Yeah, Jim used to be the one to show off his abs, and then JK, yeah. V is different. Talking about V is weird. I'm glad you said it, not me. V is weird to me. Like I be like what kind of vibe? V just give off this ethereal vibe that's just eclectic and it's kind of mysterious. So I can see why people like V. Cause he gives off this real cool, like V would just be distracted. V would just check out sometimes. They be doing something and V just be like staring over there in the corner. He just be like, they be like, tell y'all, he be like, yeah. V would just check out sometimes. And if V be having me laughing, V make me laugh all the time. Because even his V verses just be weird. Like the way V be talking just be weird. Like he'll start and stop and start and stop. And then I had somebody Korean like watch his Weverse and they like, yeah, that's a bit because I'm thinking it's just me. The way he'll talk in this real sing-songy way, and then he'll stop and start and stop. And I was like, is that normal? And they were like, no. V has like he doesn't have a Daegu dialect like Sugar does sometimes, but V will just be like, um, yeah, I'm like, oh Lord. Like I just noticed the way the pattern he speaks. It's very stop, start, stop, sing songy. And I was like, I don't know what that is. And people, these women, they love it. They love it. They go crazy when we be talking. And he just be drift off into a whole nother subject. And then like the last verse he did, I didn't know what the hell was going on. Cause V was just like, he was laying back and he was like, uh, I really like this song and um we did this song and I kind of really like it, but then I don't. But I don't really know. And then he'll start listening to music, just cut himself off. And then he'll start listening to music. I just be like, what is happening? I'm like, what? I feel like I'm doing drugs talking to V. I'm like, so people like that. And V be real with it because that's that from what I know, that is how he acts. Like that is how he talks. That's how he act. And it's charming as hell. But it's not my vibe. I see why people like it, but it's just not my vibe. I like when Yoongi come on, Yoongi come in front of the camera and he like, Anyo, Anseo. Then he'll read the comments. Oh, Yoongi is so cute with it. He just be like, then he'll be reading comments. You can give off very grandpa energy to me. He gives off like a mature older brother or uncle or somebody granddaddy. Like he just be like, oh, then the way he walk is like a shuffle, little shuffle walk. And then you would sit down and be like, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Like that is so charming to me. That is so cute. I was like, Yugi would just be like, he just be like, and then sometimes like if you ever watch when I watch Run BTS for interviews, I always look at Yugi, and sometimes you'll see him in the background, and he just be like, the way he be looking is like, I need to go. I can't wait till this is over. We were filming all day. Like the look on his, I like Yugi because he real. Because sometimes the look on his face betrays everything that he's feeling at that moment. He just be like, and it's very subtle, but you'll see him kind of like roll his eyes, like, mm-hmm. He be in the background. I said that is my dude. Oh, you had me laughing. I said that is my dude, baby. You be like, I ain't trying to hide nothing. I will be here in the background, just like they did a video recently that I think Cole posted, where JK they were in the elevator, and it just posted like the other day, and JK is holding like one of those sticks. So we put the camera on, and then J Hope's over here, and then RM's over here, and then here's Sugar. He didn't even look up at the camera. He's just like, I'm in the elevator, bitch. Like, I don't even understand. I'm trying to go. I'm trying to go back to my hotel room, bitch. I'm hungry. I'm hungry in a motherfucker. Like, I'm tired. What is this camera? Sugar's just over here like this. I'm not even gonna look at this fucking camera like this. Sugar ain't even about to looking at the camera. He's just like, I got tired of these. Like, I mean, that would be my idea when dealing with like I've had friends who are very active and outgoing, and they hear me in the corner like, "Are y'all done? Like what? Y'all doing?" I'm like, "Oh shit, okay." You know, he knew he'd be so done. He'd be so done all the time. I love Namjoon's dimples. Namjoon and his little dimples. Not Namjoon is looking. Oh my god. Namjoon got me in a chokehold fighting for air. Like Namjoon, I'm just Namjoon got me in a chokehold fighting for my life right now because I am. I am like, no, Sugar's my bias. But then Namjoon come out here and he got this blonde hair, and I like when he has his hair up, and Namjoon is like slim and tall, and every outfit they put Namjoon in during like these interviews, it has been on point. Every outfit they didn't put Namjoon in. When they did the Netflix concert, if y'all look at Namjoon's outfit, it was sexy. This right here, this right here is a sexy ass tie. This is a sexy fit. This whole fit right here for Namjoon is sexy. And I like Jim in here with the pinstripe because I'm a pinstripe kind of girl. But Namjoon with this dark suit and this dark tie, it is doing something for me. Like it's every outfit they didn't put Namjoon in, like in his hair is like up and it's cute. I'm just like, I'm like, oh look at what's Namjoon over here doing? What is it? Hmm. He had like this turtleneck sweater and it was tucked in his pants, and I'm just like, oh my god. Oh, sorry, I keep spamming. No, oh, sorry, no problem. I didn't read. I'm going to the concert in Arlington, Texas. I don't know what day that is. I think that's the 11th. They do. They do. They still consider Namjoon the ugliest. They do in Korean message boards. They do. We had this talk before about Arya with Jill. I know. I told y'all. I told y'all. Namjoon is hot. Now Namjoon is hot. Yeah. This version of Namjoon. Yeah, Namjoon is wrecking me. Namjoon is. Yeah, they always think that because Namjoon is not Korean conventional good looking. Jin is. V is very popular in South Korea. V is very popular in South Korea. V sells out more stuff in Asia, like the Asian than anything. But in America, Jungkook is popular. In America and Canada, y'all love Jungkook so much, y'all are willing to risk it all. Some of y'all didn't let do leave y'all babies at the house for Jungkook. Some of y'all gonna divorce your husbands for Jungkook. Some of y'all are gonna go straight for Jungkook. Jungkook, some of y'all gonna go gay for Jungkook. Jungkook is very popular in America. Ever since he came out with Golden and he was up there dancing and singing, the what? Some of y'all are willing to risk it all for Jungkook. Like I'm shit, leave your pets and your kids at the fucking house. Tell your mama you ain't coming home. Some of y'all ain't coming home. Some of y'all ain't living right. Some of y'all, if Jungkook would call you right now, y'all would leave the house at 3 a.m. with no shoes on and your hair not done. Y'all would leave the house. Y'all would leave your damn kids. Y'all know y'all got a 10-year-old and a 5-year-old. Y'all tell the 10-year-old and 5-year-old they good. You would call your mama and tell your mama to come watch your kids. And if Jungkook call you, y'all be gone. Some of y'all got husbands. Y'all tell your husband it's cool and it's okay. Y'all sneak out the house at 3 a.m. talking about you finna go see your sister. You ain't even got a damn sister. You gonna make up fake siblings. Y'all wrong for that. Y'all be like, y'all tell your husband, honey, I got to go right now. There's a family fucking emergency. And you will be out with Jungkook. You know you would be. Don't pretend, okay? Some of y'all motherfuckers be like, my mama got cancer. Honey, I got to go. And they be like, wait, your mama? Yeah, it's some family emergency. My mama's in the hospital. I got to go watch the kids. I'm gone. If Jungkook call you, y'all be out. Y'all would have ran out the motherfucking house at 3 a.m. Y'all wouldn't even bother to take a shower. Y'all be like, you know what? We'll figure it out when we get there. Oh, y'all would be scandalous. Y'all would make up a family emergency just for John. I ain't even mad at you either because let Yoongi call. I'll be like, Jennifer, just my kids, just Jennifer, I'll be back in a few days. Okay, click. Y'all would make up some damn family emergency. Y'all know Jungkook is very popular here. Very popular. I didn't heard Seven. I didn't heard Golden. Golden was a great album. JK did his whole like King of Pop kind of thing. I know there's some people that love Jimin. I know y'all loved it, but something about Jungkook in America. I don't know what it is, but this is something about Jungkook. He did the whole Pop Prince thing. There's something about Jungkook, period, that is just I've said before, it is very special. Watching him on live streams, one of the first BTS things I've ever seen in Weverse was when I looked up on YouTube and Jungkook would be falling asleep. And my cat, Mickey, may he rest in peace. May Mickey rest in peace. Used to fall asleep. I used to leave the Jungkook sleep video on, and my cat would crawl in my bed and fall asleep. My cat would stare at Jungkook like this, like, hey. My cat would fall asleep and just stare at the screen because my cat, I don't know. So every time I would put the Jungkook sleeping video on, my cat would come to my room and he would stare at the screen for about a second, and then my cat would lay down. Rest in peace, Mickey. Yes, poor Mickey. Is it? I think it's the tattoos in the piercings that people like. I don't hear many people talking about Jin. In Korea, they do. They love Jin in Korea. Korea, Jin is worldwide hand. They love Jin in Korea. But in America, it's Jungkook and then Sugar. They really like Sugar in America. Yeah. They like Sugar, Jimin, and Jungkook. Sugar gets a lot of love in America. A lot. I was surprised. I guess because he did that tour. But I was surprised. I'm surprised J Hope don't get more love in America and in Korea. But J Hope don't. Even though I like J Hope. I like Hope. I was surprised Hobie wasn't ranked higher. But poor RM, he's always at the bottom. He's always at the bottom. I feel bad for RM because he knows that. From his We verses and shit that we watched last year, RM knows what they say about him online. He said this before in his We verses. It was heartbreaking. It was tough for me to hear. Like him talk about that he sees things that's written about him online. And I could not just imagine because I see the things that's written about him in the Korean vlogs and the Korean boards about them calling RM ugly. And that, you know, and so I can understand why RM in the documentary felt like it was all riding upon him because he writes the music, he's a producer too. And Sugar was just saying about it. Sugar's just like, well, if we fail, we fail, we move on. Well, RM was, you can see that he was really stressed and took it personal. I think RM takes a lot of things personal to heart, and it's just sad to see the fact that he spends a lot of time on social media, like doom scrolling and looking up. And artist said before that he shouldn't care, but he does care. He says that it does hurt him, like to read things about him, and that's just sad to know. And it's terrible. I love Hobie so much. Yeah, and I hate that ain't nothing ugly about June either. And then again, I tell people that we don't know what June has also experienced in his interpersonal relationships. Like I tell people all the time, we don't know what Nam June experienced in his personal relationships. That's all I can say right now. It's just that I think that, in my opinion, that Nam June perhaps have experienced unfavorable things in his personal relationships as well, like romantic relationships. And I think that has kind of fucked with him as well. So I think that it's hard enough trying to be in a relationship in this industry, but then being so famous and then you don't know who you can trust, that some of the members of BTS have probably experienced very unfavorable things that's kind of like scared them away a little bit, and it will mess with you emotionally and mentally. As famous as good looking and as popular they are, at the end of the day, I can imagine it being very lonely to be BTS. And I hate the fact that Namjoon is like doom scrolling every day, and he said that he has a problem with that he has to tell himself not to look these things up, and that they don't really matter at the end of the day, and they don't. Unlike Sugar don't look at nothing. Sugar's like, I'm over it. Sugar don't get on the social media. He said he don't care. He said it don't bother him at all. Yeah, yeah. RM is a very interesting person inside and outside, in a bundle of anxiety and worry, I think. I think that out of all the members of BTS I've had to say, everything that I've heard, I think Namjoon, it's being famous to me has been the hardest on Namjoon. I think it has been very hard for him to be a leader. I think it has been very hard for him to be famous. I think that there are times probably when Namjoon just feels like he wants to run away screaming him being producer, writer, translator, leader, and then I think it's just his personality is just to worry. I think he has what, like me, I have a very anxiety inducing fucking personality. I think being very intelligent and being a perfectionist, which I think that Namjoon, from what I hear, has that. That's why I call Namjoon my twin. Namjoon is like my soul twin. Like I can see that like the way he carries his body language is very much like mine. The way he thinks and the way he talks is very much like my cadence. Like it's really odd. Like I've never known a celebrity that I have this much idiosyncrasy with. Like the way Namjoon walks, it's kind of like my walk. The way Namjoon talks and he carries himself and the way he looks in a way he worries about everything and takes everything on like okay. And the things that he said in his we verses, I was like, that sounds like some shit I would say. That would be me. Like if I was in BTS, I would be the Namjoon. And so I feel bad for him because I can understand that like being a person who overthinks things all, I'm a consummate overthinker. Y'all, I drive myself nuts. So I see Namjoon being an overthinker. And that is horrible to be an overthinker. And then I think like being an overthinker, there's like self-esteem and there's self-loathing in that. And I think Namjoon has some of that too. And I was like, me and Namjoon, like if me and Namjoon would ever meet and have a deep conversation, like we could have a deep conversation and just hash out our fucking psychological issues. Because I think Namjoon has a lot of anxiety and a lot of like self-worth and self-love kind of issues. And that's very, very hard to be in the entertainment industry and feel like you got to look a certain way, act a certain way. That is very hard. I can imagine. He's very analytical. I'm a very analytical person. Yeah, Namjoon was so young when he got in the industry too. Um, Namjoon is kind of like my backup bias, but I'm not attracted. Like 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 I tell y'all before, I said basically boil it down to this. Namjoon would be the type of dude I would be with and I would marry. But then on the other hand, Sugar would be the type of dude I would desire. Like I would burn for. Like I would want that type of dude, the way the dude act like that is very attractive to me. And so I would marry a Namjoon, but then Sugar would probably be my side piece. Cause there is something just like, oh, that's attractive. So I like Namjoon, I like his personality. I understand his personality, but it's a little bit too much like me to be kind of like dating my own self. But Sugar is like in my quietness, but there's something just about Sugar that's just very like overt, like undercover sexual. Like I have so many ideas. Like people who are it's always the quiet ones, y'all. It's always like the ones that be in the corner like this, be quiet. Once you get to know them, you be like, oh. I'm telling you, I'm a quiet one. Like once you get to know me, you're like, oh, whoa, that took a turn. Well, I didn't know this was going down this road. It's always the quiet ones. It's always us low key quiet ones that just be sitting in the cut, and we just don't be overt and loud with it. That once you get talking to us, you like, oh, so this is okay, so that's how you get down. All right. All right. You a real freak. So there's something about Sugar that I find very like attractive in that way, physically and mentally attractive. Even though I think Namjoon is complicated and his personality is good, he's a good looking guy. But there's something about Sugar that I'm just like, oh boy. Like, oh, I'll be like, oh, like I would see a dude like him in the corner just standing up against the corner, and I'll be like, what are you doing? Oh, girl, he quiet, he shy. That would be the first dude I would ever notice in a room. The one sitting in the corner, who kind of quiet, who just, that would be the first dude I would like. What are he over there? Who that over there? Oh, that's Sugar. Really? Huh? Like he would be the first guy I would in any situation. It'd be the first guy I would notice. It's the quiet ones. I like the quiet ones. But Namjoon would be the one that I would chat with and talk with and be like, oh, he's so sweet and so funny. They said Namjoon's really funny. And I would be like, oh, he's so funny. That's great. And I would have a good rapport with him. But then Sugar, I'll be like, he would set a bitch on fire. He'd be like, I'll be like, Sugar be the one that I'll be, leaving the house for the kids for. Even though some of y'all I'm telling y'all, I'm still on it that JK will be the one that most women would be like, well, I'm not coming home tonight. JK got that charisma though. JK got them big puppy dog eyes, and JK just seems just oozing charisma. And then JK dance and sing and draw, and he seems very charming. Some of y'all like that. Some of y'all be like, you know, because he take your spot in the room, you're like, look, you better move out the way. You know, you confessing for JK. Some of y'all be like, Jim, let me just tell you everything, Jim. And okay, I got things to show you, Jim, and I got things to tell you, Park Jim. And I'll be like, damn, y'all be begging and pleading. Oh my Lord. Jimin ain't nothing nice. I'm telling you, Jimin, I'm just gonna be honest. Jimin strikes me as the kind of dude that, yes, that would sit at home. He says in documentary that he's very low-key, that he likes to stay up all night and sit at home and play video games, and he likes to be at home. Jimin, I don't think is a party kind of guy that like to go out and have lots of friends. And Jimin's very low-key at like in his personal life. But, you know, I'm just saying, I don't know if Jim is gonna be real faithful to you though. I just was saying, I'm just gonna put it out there. I don't know if Jim is gonna be real, like, you know, really that devoted. Jim will be like, we can have fun tonight, but I don't know about after this now. Jim will be like, I'm your man for the night or for the weekend, but I don't know after this one. Like, I might need to go back to playing my video games, and I'll call you when I see you. When I see you, Jim seems a little aloof, like that type. Even though I don't know, I don't know. And Jen is a wild card. Jen, I don't know. I don't know anything about Jen. I don't know nothing. I tell you all the time, Jen is my. I don't know. I don't know nothing about Jen. Everything I've heard about Jen, they're like, oh, he's professional, he's kind, he's funny. That's it. I ain't got no dirt on Jen. I tell you that all the time. Jen is the most undirty idol I've ever known. I've never heard anyone say anything bad or anything scandalous. But all the rest of the BTS members, I didn't heard all kinds of things. I didn't heard some shit that I'm just like wild. And I'm like, that's not true. That's not true. And then I was like, is it? They're like, yeah, it is true. I'm like, ah. But then Jen, they like, he like to cook. I'm like, damn, that's all y'all got? They're like, yeah, that's all we got. You staying true to your Junie? Jim seems very domestic. Yeah. Jen is very calm. Like I said, I haven't heard anything about Jen. No dating scandals, nothing. I have my own theories about that, but I'm just gonna keep it to myself. Because I don't do that. I have many things that I do not divulge. But I have my own theories why I have not heard anything about Jen. Jen has never been in any scandals. Jen has never had anything bad ever written about him, ever. And why is that? I was like, I said, that's kind of weird. All the rest of them have had some kind of rumors, all of them. Namjoon, all the way to Sugar, have had some kind of rumors about who they did, except for Jen. I've never heard, and I've asked, and I've never heard about Jen dating anybody or doing. Remember Jen? They said Jen's the one that he said he didn't think idols should date. I said, well, maybe he really meant that, but I don't. But again, I have my own theories. I'm gonna keep them theories to myself. I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm just like, okay. Because the other idols that I've known that didn't have a history of dating anybody, I kind of knew where that went. I was like, I know where that went. I was like, oh, okay. I'm like, let me look at the idols of the past. So who is the less scandalous idols and what do they all have in common? I'm like, oh, okay, well, all right, Jen, you know. Oh, you need to know my theories? One day I'll tell you guys about my theories. One day I'll tell you guys about my theories. About Jen. Just not today. But I do have my theories. I have 3 in particular why Jen has never been involved in anything. So it could just be Jen to just go home and hang out with his family and it could be just that. It could be. Like he could just be on the street. And then on the other hand, I'm like, Jen, really? Like I wouldn't be surprised if 10, 15 years from now, we'll find out. We'd be like, damn, Jen, really? Like we'll find out, like, I'll be like, I called it. I knew it. Then we'll find out something about Jen and then we'll be like, oh, that makes sense. Like, you know, I don't know. I know or he's married, right. Right. That's one of my theories. Yeah, that's one of them. That's crossed my mind quite a bit. Because a lot of the idols that have been very, very low key, it turned out years later we found out that they were married or they had a long term relationship, and they just was with the same person for like 10 years and we never knew it. And that's the reason why they kept it. That's one theory, yes, is that he's been in a committed relationship for quite a long time. And it's just been like, I ain't got to go nowhere. Or he's asexual. Right. That's the other one. That's the other one that I hear. Who do I think is the biggest playboy out of BTS? Oh, Jungkook. And which he should be. If I look like this, shit. I tell everybody I'll be slaying every chick. I'll be out there doing what young men do, which is have fun before you got to settle down and get married. None of these guys should be ready to settle down and get married because they have money and they have tours and they have a lot of career left. But out of everybody, I'll be like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Night after night, I be fucking you right. I'm like, shit, all right, JK, we all knew what you was talking about there. I think, but again, like I said, it doesn't surprise me because JK is a good looking guy. He has a right to go out and date women and do whatever he want to do, just like anybody else in the industry. They all out there doing it. They all out there doing it. Also, this one too. This one too. I don't know about this one. I don't know. I don't know, V. V give me them vibes like I can have any woman I want to. Shit, I ain't walking around. I like I said, if there is reincarnation and when I live this life and leave this mortal plane, I want to be reborn as a male K-pop singer because the idea that I can walk into a room and literally have any woman I want or any man I want, that is a crazy power to me to be able to walk into a room, no matter what country. I mean, literally, V can walk in any room in any country. It don't matter if it's Dubai. It don't matter if it's Switzerland. It don't matter if it's UK, the United States, South Africa. It doesn't matter if it's Latin America. It don't matter. V can literally walk into any place and sit back and be like, "Yeah, bring me that one over there. Yeah, that one too. Mm-hmm. Give me that one over there." Like he can literally walk in any room in any country and have any man or woman he wanted. That is fucking power. That is a power that should never be underestimated. To be able to really have enough clout, like financially, mentally, status wise, to be like, I could walk in this room and have any woman that I want, or a man, or both. I could take a man home and a girl, like both of y'all. Come on, and just be like, and what are they gonna say? No, they're gonna be like, well, yeah, I guess they be like, here, wait to sign this NDA and sign these waivers before we and before we do it, I need you to go ahead and sign this NDA real quick. Here we go. So I mean, that's power. To be able to walk in a room and just be like, all eyes are on you. You know every woman wants you in that room, and half of the men do too. That would be scary to me. That would be the ultimate thing for me in my life is to know that I can capture the attention of anybody. That is power to me. That is real power. That you can walk in a room, and everybody will look at you, and you're like, all these people want me. That's my personal dream. All these people want me. The men want me, and the women want me too. I mission accomplished. That's how I feel about it. I'm just like, I want to be a male K-pop singer. Because women female singers is a lot more hesitation and a lot more things to go through. Everyone isn't like that. I'm just saying for me, I would be like that. I would be like that. Number 21, 29 is still on the charts? Damn. Number 29 is just some gong beats and some silence. I don't think my idols. What about when you know your idols want you? I don't think that would. I couldn't identify with that. A V likes attention. This one likes attention. This one likes attention. V likes attention. If y'all ain't noticed, V likes attention. And there's nothing wrong with it's nothing bad about it, you know. That bell is powerful. It must be because climbing up the charts. Also 100 million and not in one way. I know. Swim. Swim. I know V. I'm just a gigolo, and everywhere I go, life goes on without me. I remember that song. I used to love that song as a kid. Yeah, I mean, I'm like, I know everybody ain't built that way, but for most men, it is. For men, it truly is built that way. Like for women, like women are like, I don't know, as a woman, I'm built that way. But I know women are like, but men think like that though. But men really do think are wired like that. A lot of men, especially in South Korea, where they're very they're very misogynistic. I think every man in Korea I've ever met has some layer of what I would be considered misogyny and patriarchy. And so I would think the same thing would apply for BTS as well, that they have a level of misogyny and patriarchy that's just baked in. It's just how they're raised. So I could consider it very much of a power trip for members of the BTS to be like the attention that they get from women and from other people. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing bad about that. All entertainers like that. I mean, all entertainers that I've ever known, even ones in my own family, are narcissists. Like they like lots of attention. Again, I would never be in the entertainment industry because I don't like people paying attention to me. But I have family members who love the attention. Who That's the reason why they get into the industry. They like the act. They like the crowds and like to be adored. I have never met any famous person who's in the entertainment industry that don't like to be adored. They are all megalomaniacs, y'all. Like every person, even my own family, they just be like, "Oh, I was on stage, and oh my God, they love me. They really love me." And I'm just sitting there like this. Okay, yes. Auntie Barbara. Okay, they every famous person that I knew got off on that. They like to be adored. They like the sound of the crowd. They like the how many people that came to see them. They like I have not known one fucking famous person that didn't like that shit. They love that. They love the attention. They love it. They love to be adored and worshipped and fawned over. On some of them more than others. Some of them are kind of find it annoying and they just want to practice their craft. Like I think Yoongi kind of finds it annoying and he just wants to be a musician and practice his craft. You get that. But a lot of them, deep down inside, even with Yoongi, you can tell that he likes to accolades. They like awards. They like other musicians liking them. It's a whole thing. On some level, they all seek that kind of validation in the entertainment industry. That I don't really understand. But that's what they do, and all of them are like that. I was like, I ain't never met an entertainer that ain't a megalomaniac. I mean, all of them are like really self-absorbed. They're like on some levels. Like some of them are really low key about it, but some of them are just like, y'all are really. It's just all about the dopamine, that adrenaline. What did RM say in the song Normal? Adrenaline, dopamine. You think this shit is normal? Like that's the dopamine hit, the adrenaline. The adrenaline of lifestyle and the adrenaline of armies fawning all over them and the crowds and the screaming. It becomes annoying at times, but at the end of the day, they like that. It's like a serotonin hit. Like, oh, everybody loves me. I don't know if it doesn't equate megalomania, but it's a lot. It's but being famous is power though. It is power because it being famous in the entertainment industry is equated to power. It's not like a political kind of power, but it's a form of power. BTS can walk in any restaurant and order whatever they want to. They can go places that people can't go. They have the money to rent out like a whole park. That is power. It is very much a power, especially when you get to those heights. You can work with producers. Any producer you want, they can come work with you. Any brand that they want to support, they can do. BTS members can come on the air, hold up some Dickinson's stuff, and everybody will start using it. Everybody like, oh my God, JK ate that. JK used that. Not everybody else want to eat. That's power. That is power. That it is a lot of responsibility and a lot of power. And either it could either make you or break you. But yeah, every famous person I've ever met is what I consider a megalomaniac. They really like that attention. They like, well, how did I look out there? And I'm like, good, I guess. Like, okay. They really wrapped up into how did I look and how did I sound? And my fans expect this and my fans expect that. And I'm just like, well, okay, it gets a little bizarre. For me, that's odd. It's an odd way. It's a transactional way of thinking that I find very strange. That and then like some of these people, they didn't used to be like that, but then they get in the industry and they just gotta have the audience reacting to them and they have to and they like having fans. You know, the poor kombucha, yeah, people drink, people sold out. It is, it's addictive. That lifestyle is addictive. It is addictive to have that much power. Like I said, I couldn't have that much power. It'd go to my head. I understand that about myself. Like I have no delusions of humility. Like if I had that much power, there's a story that like me and Jennifer talk about all the time that what would happen if one of my kids became really famous, like BTS famous. I was like, I wouldn't know how to act. I would be the worst fucking mother. What is that show? What is that Love and Hip Hop show? What's that one show where y'all remember Love and Hip Hop where they had the mom? Was it like Little Scrappy's mom? Was it Little Scrappy's mother? You Little Scrappy's mama? I think it was Little Scrappy's mom. And and how she was just horrible. That would be me. Like my kid couldn't be famous. I'm telling you, if my son was that famous, like my son, I would be sitting in the Gucci store and I'd be like, do you know who my son is? Like, I know that about me. I understand. I understand the lineage that I come from. I understand what's in my DNA. In my DNA is, do you know who my son is? I would be standing in a Gucci store. I'll be like, here, call my son. They'd be on the phone. They'd be like, sir, your mama's in the store and she doesn't have an appointment, but she's demanding that we serve her. My son be like, okay, let me put my mom on the phone. Mama, that you had to make an appointment. I gotta make a fucking appointment. Don't you know who my son is? Like that would be me. That would so I could see it in my mind. My level of humility would be out the fucking window. Don't you know who my son is? No. I demand it right now that you serve me. I don't need to make an appointment. Don't you know who my son is? I could, and everybody's like, yeah, I could see that. You know, I would walk into places and I would call my son and be like, honey, I want to buy this, this, and this for my house. Can you make that happen? He'd be like, okay, mama. Like, I just put the credit card on file. Just, mama. And then my son will be so humble with it because my son is a very humble person. But I could understand me walking in the room going, that ain't good enough. That's not good enough. Not good enough for my son. We laugh about this all the time because everyone's like, yeah, that's you. I really be like, my son is famous. Do you know who my son is? My son is Jungkook. So I better get this Ferragamo, bitch. My son is Jungkook. You know BTS? They be like, ma'am. They be like, ma'am, okay, just we understand who your son is. No, you don't understand. I need you to wrap this up right now. My son, and before my son put you on blast on social media and in your little fucking business up in here. My daughter be laughing. She be like, mama, that is you though. Like I would just be a terror. I would be one of these horrible mothers they would just be like, here she come. Who is that? That's Jungkook's mama. Like, damn, here she come again. I sound like a proper Korean mother. Thank you. That's what someone told me in Korea. They're like, oh, you sound like a real Korean mama. Well, they're like, way to go, Korean mom. Yeah, that's how I would be. Like, do you know who my son? It would be like that all the time. My son be like, oh my God, mom, just okay, mom. Do you have to treat everybody? I would be start out nice first, and if they don't do what I want to do, I'll be like, do you know who my son is? Like, yeah, yeah. Power bills. Well, I would be, yes, I would be the self-entitled mother. I would be a horror. I would be just a terror. Like if I had that much power, my God, I could. Oh my God, do y'all know how many? Oh my God, do y'all know how many men I would have? I'd be like, you know who my son is. And then, with my son, I would like sleep with all of his staff. Good night. Good night, everybody. Good night. Good night. I'm out. Oh my God. I would be so scandalous. He'd be like, Mama, did you sleep on my manager again? I'd be like, look, hey, he was cute. Oh, my son be like, how many managers you gonna sleep with, Mama? Damn. Look, he started it with me first. Mama, you slept with the head of the. Mama, you in Bang PD? I'm like, look, I don't know what happened. Look. We was having some soju. We was chopping it up. Oh, Mama, is the head of Source Music? How many people you gonna run through? Look, once again, we was discussing music. One thing led to another. Don't worry about it, honey. I'll fix this. Oh, so be like, I could, Mama. I'm like, ain't got none. Oh my God, right? That would be me. They'd be like, Mama, what happened? Oh, like, Mama, not my friends. I'm like, Aish, I don't know what happened. My son would constantly be like, oh, they'd be like, don't bring your mama around nowhere because she be sleeping with everybody. I was like, your mama likes to have some fun, honey. Every manager be like, Mama, this is the third manager this year. I'm like, well, I couldn't help it. What do you want me to do? Yeah, I saw that. Oh yeah, I was like, that's the kind of mother I would be. It's just, me and Bong PD be knocking the boots. Mom, why are you sleeping with Bong PD? I don't know. Leave me alone. Judgment. It's my personal life. It's my life, okay? And then I get real self-righteous with this shit. It's my life. I'm an adult. He's an adult. We're both adults. Don't worry about it. But Mama, it's not. Oh, it's not proper. Just don't worry about it. I said, JK, don't worry about it. Job security. Job security. Damn it. Oh, Lord. Oh, my Lord. Oh, God. Right, me and JYP be like, hey, JYP. They be like, no, not JYP too. I'm like, look, one thing led to another. I can't help it. Okay. Right. Somebody has to rein me. I'm single, so it's like I can't be reined in. I'm single. Right. I was like, Lord. I don't like Bang PD when he was heavy. I'm not into like chunky dudes. But Bang PD he look all right though, But like I said, I'm a situational kind of person. So I think if me and Bang PD start talking, then yeah, he could probably charm me out of my panties. Probably, I'd be like, me and Bang PD was just talking, and all of a sudden, like, oh yeah, They don't call him Hitman Bang for no reason, baby. Oh, I can't Oh, oh my God. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, I was like, I don't know what happened. Oh, Lord, have mercy. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, let's just y'all pray for me and hopefully my kid don't become famous. Either one of my kids, they be like, oh, mother is horrible. She's scandalous. She's scandalous. I don't find y'all do so. I didn't find Bang PD attractive. When he was like really young, he was really attractive. When he was younger, like when he was in his like 30s, he was kind of cute. But it's just a little too chubby for me. And I'm not really a chubby chaser like that. I feel like there can only be one fat person in a relationship, and that's me. I was like, look, only one of us can be fucking chubby in this relationship, and that's going to be me. I don't need to be fighting over the chubby card. Anybody's gonna be chubby in a relationship, it's gonna be me. Most of the time I like tall, skinny guys because I'm tall. I'm tall. So now I'm gonna make some exceptions because I know Sugar is shorter than I am, and so I'm willing to make some exceptions. I know I'll make some exceptions if a guy's really cute and short. I'll make some exceptions, but I'm tall, so there you go. But I'm tall, but I'm shallow, so I mean, I just I'm shallow. Just people are like, do you have any depth? I'm like, mm, mm. I'm trying to find it. I'm trying to find depth. I don't really know. Like, do you have any depth? No, I don't have any depth. I have no depth to me. I'm not a very deep person when it comes to relationships. I'm like, is he cute? Does he have some money? Okay, great. He doesn't have to really speak a lot or talk a lot or be very smart. Like, does he speak three sentences? Okay. Is he attractive? Does he speak three? They're like, that's all she know is does he got some money? Does he speak three sentences? And is he cute? I'm like, right. That's my criteria. People are like, what do you look for a man? I'm like, yeah, I'm like, do you really want to know what I look for in a man? I was like, girl, he better be cute. He better have some money. What else? Mm. Okay. Like, does he have to be smart? I'm like, not really, but that's a bonus. I consider some bonus points. Bonus points if he's smart. And that's really about he dresses nice, he smells nice. Like you have no depth, Kiki. What are you supposed to be? And I'm like this real cerebral, smart, in deep person. But when it comes to men, I'm just like, I'm looking for eye candy and a fucking boy toy. That's what I'm looking for. Does he strip on the weekend? Let's go. Yo, you strip on the weekend? Cool. Like I I I have no depth at all. I'm not very deep. I'm not trying to marry them. I'm like, I ain't trying to marry you now. I ain't trying to marry nobody. I've already been married, widowed. I'm over that. But, people are like, what kind of man you like? I'm like, I'm like, physically? They're like, good looking? What about on the inside? I'm like, human? He got to have all his organs in his limbs? Like, that's it? Yeah, all his organs, all his limbs. He don't really have to speak the same language. We're fine. And does he have a nice body? Is he cute? I'm in love, I think. No, not sexy brain. I'm talking about what kind of men that I like. I said I'm shallow. My depth is not my depth. My level of depth is just the physical. It's just the body. Just that's it. That's my level of physical. I just want something to look at that looks good. I'm like, oh, yeah. He dumb though. I don't care. Like I don't. He don't have to talk. I'm like, no, baby, shh. Don't talk. Just listen. It's been an hour since you've been gone. Well, at night you come back home. Can't live without you. So I cry for you. I had my Jodeci moment. Oh, they call that a buddy? It's a himbo. That's what I need then. That's what I need in my life. I don't need a serious relationship. I just need somebody that I can have fun with and that is good for me to look easy on the eyes. And I'm like, yeah, great. And that's just I don't need no emotional relationships. I'm like, yeah, just skip that. Like I ain't trying to fall in love with nobody. I ain't trying to. I'm too old to be trying to get married to somebody and all that. Not saying there's nothing wrong with that. If people are older and you guys want to find love and get married and all that, y'all have at that. I'm like, I just need somebody that's just there consistently, and then that's it. I just need you to be consistent. Girl, I will take two or three or four at the same time. It's fine. I'll roll with that too. At the same, like in the same bedroom, at the same time. I don't. You're like, wait, what? We can all join in. Come on, ride the train and ride it, choo choo. Come on, ride it. Oh, oh my God. Choo choo. This is why I be getting in trouble. This is why I be doing live streams and they be like, what are you doing? All at once. Come on, let's go, fellas. I don't discriminate. Yeah. So I'm an adventurous girl. I'm a kind of adventurous kind of lady. My son better not be on this live stream. Well, hooligan. All nighter girls. It won't be the first time. Won't be the first time. What is in this cup? I don't know, y'all. Okay. All right. Y'all are learning too much. That's why I be telling y'all purity culture and K-pop will never work for me. I keep telling y'all the lightning bolt gonna strike me in my forehead. Just shoot, I'll be dead. They be like, oh, she dead. Oh, lightning hit her ass. Oh, she dead. Oh, lightning bolt will hit me dead in my forehead, and I'll be like, like if I ever be like, well, I'm like, oh no. What you finna say? Nothing. What you no? What you know? No. I promise you, one of my exes gonna be in this comment section talking about. I know she didn't. Let me tell you about her. I'll be like, oh, what about me? Oh, I'm like, don't be up here telling my secrets. I can't even. Wholesomeness. I'm like, what is that? I'm like, okay. I'm like, I try to pull that off a little bit. I try to keep it calm on YouTube. I'm like, okay. Because the real me is wild. The real me is like really like y'all be like, what? I was like, let me tell you about that one time. You're like, bitch, you did what? I can tell y'all some stories. Y'all be like, what the hell? I'm like, yeah. Oh my God. Hold on, y'all. My microphone fell. Oh no. Mm. My microphone fell, y'all. Okay, I'm back. My mic. They don't want to compete with each other in the bedroom. That sounds like a no fun deal. I think she is drinking water. I'm drinking water. I'm very introverted, very shy. I tell you I'm very introverted until you get to know me. Then you're like, oh God. Then I'm like, especially you get me drinking. Oh my God, like Lord. But I was wilder when I was younger. When I was younger, I've always been introverted, but I was much more like people get to know me and they're like, who is like I like in my old job when I worked in my old job for 4 years. I would come into work and just be quiet, and I would just sit in my office and just. And then like they one time they invited me out. They were like, "Oh, you would like to go out with us?" And I'm like, "Where y'all going?" They're like, "Oh, we're going to this bar or whatever, blah blah blah." So we go out. I'm all normal. I'm just like walking behind everybody. Once I had like 2 drinks in me, they was like, "What is happening?" Like I started to loosen up and become more less self-conscious and more having fun. And then once I started hanging around them a little bit more, baby, by the time the second or third time we got out, and then I would turn around and go to work like it wasn't nothing. And they would look at me at work and they'd be like, that bitch right there is wild. Like we would go out to this one bar, they had like this stripper pole. And I would get drunk and I'd be on the pole. I'd be like, woo! They was like, they was like, is she on the strip? They would like take pictures, take video. And then I would go back to work on Monday and act like nothing happened. I was like, I don't know what you guys talking about. And I would go back to being quiet. And they were like, we thought you were so demure. I said, no, don't mistake my quietness. They was like, this bitch up here riding the stripper pole. Girl, I was swinging around the stripper pole. I remember I had a dress on. I ain't had nobody's underwear on. I was swinging around the stripper pole. They were like, she's swinging around the stripper pole with no underwear. They're like, oh God. I'm like, woo, stripper pole. And then I remember I like ran around the stripper pole about a few times, no underwear, gave this dude a lap dance. They was like, who are you? I'm like, and then went home that night, went back to work on Monday and sat there like it wasn't nothing. Sat there in a meeting. They're like, hey, Kiki. They're like, wait a minute. They're like, don't tell me you all quiet. I said, at work, I'm very low key. At work, I'm low key. Hey, y'all. And then they used to tell my boss, they'd be like, my boss was a guy. They were like, that chick right there, that bitch right there. They were like, y'all want to have I said, oh, yeah, we had a, they're like, what about you? I said, we had a nice time. They're like, this is an act. She's crazy. And they would tell my boss, they were like, she was on the strip pole. She had no drawers on. My boss is like, there is no way. My boss is like, there, nope. He didn't believe it. He didn't believe it. I was like, don't believe them. I said, do I seem like type to be swinging around the stripper pole with no drawers on? Do I seem like type of person? He's like, no. I was like, there you go. Tell him. I said, when I come up in here with these long pants on, these pants outfits on, do I seem like the type of woman that would do something like that? He like, no. And then they showed him video one time, and he was like, he was like, this is you. I was like, ah. I was like, it may have been me. I may have been slightly intoxicated. He was like, I can't. He's like, I can't match up the two. He's like, you, who are you? I was like, I don't know who that person swinging around the Super Bowl. Whoever she is, like, she's having some fun. And they would trip out over my dichotomy of I'm at work, I'm all straight laced and conservative, and then I said, you get me out, that's the real me. They swinging around the stripper pole with no drawers on. Okay. They're like, she was giving people lap dances, like she was taking body shots. I was like, do I look like the type of person be taking body shots off of females? I don't. This chick was like, body shot. And so she like put the shot glass here and was like, body shot. And I was like, shot, shot, shot. I was like, I'm going in. Ah! They were like, did you just get a shot off of her breasts? I was like, hey, when in Rome, be like Romans, motherfucker. Oh my God. They were like, she just did body shots off a chick. I was like, you know what? I don't discriminate. I don't discriminate, okay? That's drunk me. Oh, I don't discriminate, okay? It's just body shot. Oh my God. I just started lying. I did. I was drinking. I don't even know what happened. I was like, oh my God. Those are fun times back in the day. This was when I was in my 30s though. This was when I was in my, yeah, I was in my late 30s, early 40s then. So this was a while ago. But yeah, just a body shot, you know. Yeah, that just, you know, I'm super straight too, but I just when I get to drinking, I get to be like, let's have some fun, yeah, you know. But that's as close as I've ever gotten. But I knew the chick, so it wasn't like a Jekyll and Hyde for sure. Yeah, it is definitely a Jekyll and Hyde situation. But they were like, I don't know, it's like I was married for a long time, you know. I used to tell people I don't cook, I don't clean, but I'll show you how I got this ring. They be talking about Keisha talking about I don't cook, I don't clean, but I'll show you how I got this ring. They're like, we understand why you were married now. I was like, you know, I was like, I got married for a reason. But no, I do cook and I do clean, especially clean. Clean a lot. But I was like, it's like, come on now. I've been engaged, by the way, like 7 times, you know. So yeah, what are y'all talking about? Oh no, you guys stop, Shelly and V Marie, y'all stop. It's the third drink that puts me over the puts yeah, it'll pretty much put me over the edge. Yeah, third. But yeah, I've been engaged a few times, but like I said, that was back in the day, and I'm a single, straight and narrow person. I've been single for 3 years now, so I ain't out there doing things like I used to do when I was in my late 30s, early 40s, before the pandemic. Like before the pandemic really changed all of our lives. And then I used to work at my old company, and I don't work there anymore because uh I worked in hotels, and so they laid off everybody, and I had to get another job. And so once the pandemic came, it kind of changed everything for us. So I'm very much a lightweight. I'm very much like 2 or 3 big drinks and I'm done. How many hours it's been? It has been 4.5 hours since I'm on this last one. It's time for me to. I gotta finish. I gotta clean up the stuff off the floor because I dropped some food on the floor. I dropped my microphone on the floor too. Oh wow, what are y'all doing? What are y'all doing? No fighting. Look at Shelly. No fighting, V Marie and Shelly. Y'all stop. But anyway, I'm fixing to go to bed. It's been 4.5 hours. I will try to see if I'll do a live stream tomorrow. I'll try to see. I may or may not do a live stream tomorrow. It just depends on what I have to do. And so it just depends. Because usually I do a live stream on Saturdays, but I don't. We'll see. I have a lot of things to do. But anyway, I'm good night, everybody. I'm glad you guys had fun and joined me. Their documentary was good. I'll probably go back and watch it again tonight, just because I like to watch things like a couple of times. So so there. Okay. Okay. Well, y'all behave. But anyway, I'm fixing to go to bed. Good night, y'all. Well, I'm fixing to go rest. It's been a long day. But anyway, y'all, thank you guys for being here. I'm out of here. Bye.